goods and the great newses of the pralay. That's what I wanted to add.
Actually, so Rajavaraj, you reminded me of something else about the vegetarian lifestyle. And so how humanity is seeing the benefit in following a vegetarian lifestyle. So there's actually, even Swamiji, when he speaks about the vegetarian lifestyle, he says that that is only the third class of people. The first class of people live without any food at all, live solely just on the prana and the space energy, allowing that to imbibe into our system. The second class of people live on the Nirahara Samyama, live by fasting and by regularly doing various vratams and fasts and living on a liquid diet. The third class of people are the people who live with a vegetarian lifestyle. And Swami doesn't even consider there being a class of people who thrive on the non-vegetarian lifestyle. And so even in Swamiji's classification of the various lifestyles, vegetarianism comes only third. But the first and the second lifestyle is what Swamiji actually really is pushing the whole world towards. Because that is, we do not need anything external to keep ourselves alive. We are just not taught the science of how our body is very much capable enough, but not knowing how to create energy from the prana directly. And so that is why there's so many researches which have scientifically proven the benefit of intermittent fasting and fasting continuously. And how when you fast, diabetes comes down, so many of your health problems are resolved, cholesterol comes down, and there's so many different various benefits from fasting. Radha Maharaj, could you share your personal experience on how fasting has personally helped you, not only physically, but even your mental health as well?
What fasting Swamiji has spoken before on the, also when we are sold on any type of food, any ahara in that case, even if it is vegetarian, it is not in technically also more. Swamiji sheds light on that. It is not even if you eat meat, it has a damage to your body, but in the context and the way itself you hold the food that you eat, when that when you eat with aggression, when you eat with a violence pattern, when you eat out of compulsion or out of stress, which
Emotions.
is, yes, when you have negative emotions associated with the way you eat, and you fall into a space of unawareness and eat. And by the time, many times we even face this, no matter what diet we are on, we find that we just started the meal and the next moment we're finishing the meal. We had no time to enjoy the meal. We had not even tasted everything that we had in front of us. And in this way, we neglect the food that goes in. And this unconscious way brings about an installation of different kinds of patterns inside us, apart from the ones that we may be getting from non-vegetarian food. But when we are unaware of what we eat and consume, that itself puts inside us, instills inside us more unawareness. So the food is just digested. Rather, when we consume only liquids, when we consume only liquids, more awareness is brought to our digestive system. A tremendous amount of cooling down happens because food is associated, hunger, food associated with so much of the mood swings and ups and downs that we go to. A sudden break from those is what Swamiji is teaching through teaching the Mirahara Samyama and training us to come to the level where we consume prana itself. And when we come to do Nirahara Samyama, we come to the body by its nature starts to digest prana and take prana directly from the nature around us. And how that is done is a beautiful initiation by Swamiji into the Nirahara Samyama. And in our willingness to participate in this Samyama, we get to experience a blissful state beyond our food habits and our mood swings associated with them. So me personally have experienced a good amount of awareness and clarity on eating food. Now, food I eat, I treasure it more. it is something that I realize, enjoy more. It's not something just, as Swamiji says, dumping into the stomach. Rather, it becomes a meditation in itself. And that is a celebration of what is food there. And it is not an unconscious act. So it is an opportunity again for me to bring more and more consciousness-based lifestyle into my life, which is what Swamiji had told, that the solution is to have a consciousness-based lifestyle. So this Nirahara Samyama and consuming prana helps bring a consciousness-based lifestyle for all of us to live in a very blissful way.
Thank you so much, Raja Maharaj. So with this, we're going to be entering into the next video, which we have, where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, where Swamiji expands and tells all of us how the world as we know will melt down in this post-COVID world.
Cognitions. Infuse more and more unclutching like a parrot. I want to repeat this 24 hours. Please learn unclutching. Please practice unclutching. Please learn unclutching. Please practice unclutching. Unclutching will help you to keep yourself mentally healthy. Through unclutching, you can avoid mental breakdown during this pandemic fatigue. Learning unclutching, practicing unclutching, you will have superconscious breakthrough. You can sail through this whole pralaya.
Yes. So before we continue any further, I'd like to go ahead and define this word unclutching for all of you. And so unclutching has not one definition, but a variety. The simplest definition of unclutching is just to, as the word says, unclutch. Distance yourself from everything which is happening to you at that moment. Whatever emotions you're going through, whatever thoughts you're having at that time, whatever is happening in your inner space, distancing yourself from that and becoming a witness, witnessing everything that is happening inside you, outside you, in your whole vatavarna. Just being a witness to it and watching it like how you would watch a movie. So this is one of the most simplest definitions of unclutching. And though it may sound extremely simple, it is extremely powerful as well. All right.
Going on with the concept of the binary logic, witnessing yourself or practicing unclutching helps you witness how you are going between the zeros and the ones in your lives. A beautiful time where you can just sit with yourself and do the unclutching technique. Apart from distancing yourself and witnessing, the way that I understood unclutching from Swamiji, and I have come to make it a part of my lifestyle, is that you continuously do it. It is not a one-time decision. So this is the one thing I understood, that everything that makes you clutch into the life, whether it's a greed or a fear, you bring yourself back to the space of awareness and back to the space of the witnesser, so that you can observe what is going on. And the sharpening of that consciousness is to practice it, doing it and again and again. And it, as Swamiji said, it's a beautiful time to do it again and again, because we have the means as far as we're at home, and we have the stress. The stress is a reality all of a sudden. So it is a great time. We are forced to be alone, and the stress also exists. So we have to sit. And Swamiji is continuously telling us to sit and unclutch. And one of the things I also wanted to mention is that we don't engage, nor do we destroy the thoughts that are, or whatever is occurring inside us. Engagement means to contribute to the thought current. Destroying means to try to stop the thought current. There is no action that is done by your will other than the action of stepping back and being a witness. That is only what is unclutching. You are not doing the action of engagement and prolonging the thought. Though you find your mind doing it, though you find your also mind is trying to stop a thought current because you feel it is negative for hurting you, or whatever your judgments are about any thought currents. But coming back to the witnessing consciousness and witnessing as it's happening and continuously doing that is some of the benefits of unclutching that I've experienced in my life, and is something that Swamiji also elaborates on. What is unclutching? On that.
Yes. So now that we understand and know what this word unclutching means, let us continue to watch the satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
If you can, please make this as your ringtone. Unclutching will help you to keep yourself physically, mentally fit, active during this pralaya. Unclutching will give you super conscious breakthrough to survive this pralaya. I have so many wonderful things to teach to the world, but now immediately world needs unclutching as a survival need. How many people I'll be able to teach unclutching? Till December 14th, that many people I'll be able to save from this pralaya. It's not too late. Even now, every individual, we all reach out and teach them how to sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi unclutched. We can save them. Understand? The most successful people from the delusional fields and industries are going to commit suicide. Because these delusions are melting down, their very identity is melting down. They don't want to live. When their identity is melting down, they feel death is much better than living without their identity. That is why you see so many suicides in entertainment industry. In every field. Melting down of human beings is inevitable during this pralaya. By teaching, unclutching, and making them practice Nirvikalpa Samadhi, we can save individuals without melting down, without collapsing. If you are new to the satsang, please learn unclutching. The link is projected in the screen. Satsang's videos are available. You can learn unclutching. Please start learning and practicing. If you are already initiated disciple, please reach out to your family, friends, as many people as possible. Whole world, teach unclutching. Take this unclutching to the world. take my words seriously. We can save human beings only by teaching them unclutching, helping them to sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nothing else can save human beings now from this pralaya, from this pandemic fatigue. And the way the world is collapsing in this pandemic fatigue, in this pralaya, last few days I am intensely working on reaching out to as many individuals as possible, teach unclutching to save them from this pandemic fatigue and pralaya. Paramashiva is continuously insisting on reaching out to as many people as possible, teach them unclutching, help them to unclutch, inspire them to unclutch, to keep themselves physically, mentally healthy, stable together. See, this pralaya which is happening is something unique, unheard of. Physically you are not going to die, but socially, economically, morally, mentally, emotionally, whatever you know as you and whatever you know as the world, both are not going to be there. Whatever you know as world is not going to be the same. Because of that, whatever you built as you based on the world you know as the world, because the world you know as the world is melted down, the you know as you will also melt down. Because much of the you know as you is built on the world you know as the world. Because the world you know as the world is melting down, the you know as you will also melt down. I sincerely request all the human beings to learn unclutching and practice it. I sincerely request all my disciples, not only you practice, start reaching out, teach people, understand. Paramashiva has given me this responsibility and he has ordained me to serve, help, assist the whole humanity to sail through this pralaya, this pandemic. I am doing this work as much as I can as humble service to my gurus, Paramashiva, Guru Parampara. Nothing more is a great service to human beings now than teaching them unclutching. Helping them to face this whole pandemic, pralaya happening in front of them. Socially, economically, morally, physically, mentally, what they know as the world is no more the same. Emotionally, human beings are horrified, terrorized, seeing what is going on around them. They need immediate powerful spiritual solution, conscious solution, that's unclutching. That will absolutely heal everyone inside and outside and help you to settle down with the new evolving reality. Will help you to sail through this pandemic, this whole pralaya. Pralaya has not reached its peak. It will reach its peak by December 14th. Let's help. I sincerely request all the Kailasavasis, let's help as many people as we can by reaching out and teaching them unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa japa of Mahavagya, deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian diet, nirahara samyama. Let's save humanity by serving the humanity, by teaching unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi.
Yes, we're back. So beautifully, when we started our today's segment, we were discussing all the problems which humanity is facing with, especially after the advent of the COVID-19. And so now Swamiji has given the all-in-one solution to solve all the problems which humanity is facing, especially during this time of COVID-19.
Actually, what I was telling when we paused the video about how Swamiji's bring through unclutching, bringing us out to just witness our binary logic that is bouncing us between our fears and our creeds. So it is one of the best things to actually even come to awareness of it. Actually, whole society runs on binary logic, and when someone has a glimpse of a slight understanding that there is a way of thinking, there is an existence of you beyond these two. First is to bring awareness that these two exist, that you are being pulled by your fears and creeds. So I would say that when Swamiji is telling us to teach the world to do unclutching, it starts with bringing about a tremendous amount of awareness to people about how they are caught up by society's binary logic. And of course, our conversations and what we provide here through Nityananda TV is all about bringing about that same awareness about how the world is swayed left and right by the swing of their emotions, and how the predominant entities in the world, the media, and various entities swing take these mood swings that we go through for their advantage and exploit us using the cheap level emotions that we have. So the first thing we would go about doing is bringing out the awareness about binaries. That is how we can start to teach people about it.
So is greed and fear the only two things which are the driving factors of all our thoughts?
Actually, it is. There is other things you can, of course, you have very many different words to explain it. Lust, anger, anxiety, nervousness, pain. These are all various things that we either stay away from or want more of. So to summarize it, it is actually a binary logic, but there is more ways that we, and of course the world of psychology itself gives various terms to it. But in all due respect, it is actually these two that we bounce back and forth between.
So actually now moving forward, apart from unclutching, there Swamiji has given the other solution as well for how we can protect ourselves from the COVID-19. And believe it or not, we have all actually pretty much spoken a little bit about that that process and how we can protect ourselves and ensure our safety, not only our physical safety but our mental safety as well. And here Swamiji beautifully in this video is going to expand upon how we can maintain our physical and mental states during the COVID-19 pandemic.
See, what is happening as I tell you. This Nitya Yoga and Nitya Puja is the most powerful way to renounce the mood swings, Tyaga of mood swings. Whenever the gas starts in the stomach, usually early morning when you wake up, that is the time, stomach will be full of gas. The gas in the stomach makes you forget the higher ideals of your life. You can check in your own life. I tell you, renouncing the mood swings is the most pro-life decision you will take. That is one of the most pro-life decisions. Anyone who is integrated to the spiritual routine will not even know something called mood swing exists. Mood swings will become irrelevant to you. I tell you, coronavirus will be irrelevant for any practicing Hindu Indian village. Because this is the season. This is the season for the dangerous viruses to spread. And this is the season in all South Indian villages. I know for sure. All South Indian villages, there is something called Pachapattini Vradam. That traditionally it is believed Parashakti herself observes this Nirahara Samyama. It's a literally Nirahara Samyama. Just the buttermilk and Panagam. Panagam is the jaggery water. Only these two is drunk and no solid food. Please understand, Devi herself, Parashakti, does this fasting from Masi Maham, Samayapuram temple. That is the mother source temple of all Mariamman. Like all Nataraja temples, source temple is Chidambaram. All Shiva temple, the Shivalinga, if there is a Shivalinga deity, source temple is Tiruvannamalai, because that is where the Lingodbhava happened. All Nataraja, source temple is Chidambaram. All Mariamman temple, the source temple is Samayapuram Mahamariamman, Samayapuram Kannartha. In that temple, Devi herself starts the fasting, Nirahara Samyama, Pachapattini Vradam. From Masi Maham it starts. She is given Nivedyam only the Panagam, jaggery water and buttermilk, nothing else. And I think maybe coconut water. Just these 2-3 liquids are only offered as the Nivedyam, offering for her. No solid food is offered as Nivedyam. It's called Pachapattini Vradam. Parashakti herself does this Vratam. It means the whole village follows. Not just that village, every village follows. What they do, exactly what is recommended for coronavirus in the modern days. Just you do Pachapattini Vradam, that's all. Corona is irrelevant to you. Jaggery water, buttermilk, and adding neem in your life means keeping neem leaves outside the house, keeping neem leaves near your bed, and lot of turmeric in your bath and in your food, means in your juices. Turmeric, neem, jaggery water, buttermilk. The whole Pachapattini Vradam, if you observe, that is enough. Corona is irrelevant. And I also wanted to announce, this is a formal announcement from Kailasa. All of you please obey the instructions from your governments, your country, law of the land, because in many countries, corona is really becoming a serious problem. So please, all of you, obey your country's laws. Whichever country has banned large gatherings, please cooperate with your country's government's advice. I wanted all the disciples to know that they should follow your local government's advice and announcements related to corona. I heard that in USA and Canada, some other countries, the governments have announced that no large gatherings. Please follow your nations, your governments, your country's advice and recommendations and announcements as a precautionary steps. No need to panic, but have all the precautionary steps taken. I wanted to announce in all the Kailasas will follow the local government's advice and announcements and requirements related to corona. And I also recommend devotees and disciples not to do any international travel. And I want all over the world, all devotees to take up Pachapattini Viradam for Mahamariyamman. Let us pray to Mahamari to bless us and protect us and heal the whole world from this corona problem. I think let us do Pachapattini Viradam. Take it up very seriously. Parashakti herself is doing. So along with her, let us all do Pachapattini Viradam. I'll get the precise procedures done in Samayapuram and share it with you all. And after all, we have all done Nirahara Samayama multiple times, so it is easy for us. Let's all do Pachapattini Viradam along with Samayapuram Mahamari and pray to Devi to heal the whole world and clear this whole coronavirus problem. And continuous Mahavagya chanting from your own home. Let us do live marathon relay of Mahavagya chanting and healing and Pachapattini Viradam all over the world for Mahamariyamman. Let's install Mariyamman in all our temples, homes. Installing Mariyamman is very easy. Just you need to make a turmeric paste and with that simple form which you can make by your own hand and invoke Mariyamman in that and start praying. If you don't have a deity, if you have a deity, great. If not, at least do this. I'll give a detailed procedure as it is done in Samayapuram. Let's all start Pachapattini Viradam. to heal the whole world, not only protect all of us from corona, to heal the whole world. Because we are Kailasavasi. It's our spiritual responsibility to solve any problems humanity faces. Any problem humanity faces. Kailasa has a spiritual responsibility to solve it. It's our spiritual responsibility to solve any problem planet Earth is facing. So this corona is a too big problem planet Earth is facing right now. So let's do Pachapatti Vradam and solve the whole problem through the grace of Mahamari, Parashakti. Truly Parashakti can heal this whole thing and clear the whole corona problem. Samayavurat Mahamari can heal all this corona problem. Let's all do Pachapatti Vradam. I strongly recommend all disciples, devotees, sannyasis, Kailasavasis to avoid any international travel. I think this is really becoming serious. Not only I recommend you obey your country's rules, advice and recommendation, please avoid travel, all travel, international travel, and let's all do Pachapatti Vradam and pray to Parashakti Mahamari, solve this whole coronavirus issue. Not only we will be protected by the grace of Mahamari, Parashakti, the world also will be freed from this problem. If we observe Pachapatti Vradam, corona is irrelevant for us. In South Indian villages, especially Tamil Nadu and Karnataka, every village will have one Marikampa temple. Mariamman temple, Marikampa. In Karnataka, they call it Marikampa. In Tamil Nadu, Mariamman. And in West Bengal, Sitala. Even in Kerala, it's called Sitala. Every village will have Mariamman temple. And up north, it's called Shitala Mata. Down south, Mariamman. Multiple names, Isaki Mariamman, Maha Mariamman, Dandu Mariamman. She's my Kuladevata also. Let's pray to her and do Pachapatti Vradam. So not only we are protected, the whole world is protected and healed from this coronavirus problem. everything recommended in the modern day. You just Google how to avoid coronavirus problem in your life, whatever instruction comes, exactly all that is done in Pachapatti Viradam from the time immemorial. I think our rishis and munis have been adepts and master in every field, whether health or keeping the society safe and every field. So all the vratam, puja, spiritual techniques, religious rituals, anything they design is highly scientific and directly useful to the life. I'll get the detailed instructions from Samayavaram, how it should be followed. All our temples, please do. Let's have Pachapatti Viradam. And Mahavagya chanting and healing the whole world. Mahamari Parashakti will shower our grace. Let's pray to her. She will shower our grace and protect all of us. I'm so happy that yesterday all the participants of Oneness with the Avatar did firewalking. All you guys understand that Tiruvannamalai, all the participants who did firewalking, I guarantee you will not have corona problem. Coronavirus will not affect you at all because that firewalking time, that small blisters you get, just shoots up your whole immunity, that power to protect yourself from any virus or any problem. It's actually a powerful technique. It's a very powerful technique followed in those days, especially during this season. If you see actually this season, everywhere, all over Tamil Nadu, they will do firewalking. Because that protects you completely. And now no virus, nothing will affect you. Every person who did firewalking yesterday in Tiruvannamalai Adinam, especially that is done very traditionally, systematically. If you had even small blisters, and even if you did not have any blisters, you are protected already from corona problem. You will not be affected at all. Corona will not work on you. It will not affect you. And don't worry, it is a traditional way of making you immune. Actually, it's a traditional vaccination process. I don't know how many governments will believe me, but any country, if the firewalking is allowed, please have firewalking.
Yes. Swamiji expanded immensely upon how the Pachepatni Vratam can help overcome and protect you from the COVID-19, and how whatever you Google, all the home remedies, everything the internet is telling you to do to protect yourself from the corona, all of those are already prescribed in the Pachepatni Vratam. And that is why the Pachepatni Vratam is so powerful and is a testament to the strength and the knowledge, the intelligence of our Vedic rishis and munis who have made these Vratams, made these practices to prevent such diseases and problems in humanity. And so, as Swamiji himself had said, any Hindu practicing Hindu village will not even know about Corona because the whole lifestyle is fundamentally based on living completely with nature, living completely as a whole, where they are protected from these kind of entities. And so that is the strength of the Pachepatni Vratam. And as Swamiji himself has described, that this is the Vratam which is done by Devi Parashakti herself, as she was on her path of enlightenment, where she achieved enlightenment and became one with Paramashiva. And so this is a fasting which she herself had observed during her tapas. And so as we observe the same tapas during the same time, which happens usually from March to April in every year, during the time when the Pachepatni Vratam is observed, immense healing happens not only for ourselves, but for the whole world as well. So this is a little bit about the Pachepatni Vratam and how it is so beneficial to the whole world. Even if you follow it, others can be healed, and the positive impacts of the Pachepatni Vratam can be felt by them as well. Raja Maharaj, in this time where none of us are actually even sure when the lockdowns are going to lift, when things are going to get back to normal, what are some of the ways which people at their homes, some of the things they can do to keep themselves blissful, keep themselves happy, and continue to move on with their life and help them to adjust to these new circumstances of and this new way of living.
One of the things that Swamiji himself has said that people can work towards. If it's allowed in your country, you can try to do the fire walking, which is not something you can do every day. It's something you have to work towards. But what it does a good amount of breaking your binary logic, because it's done for a purpose of enlightenment. It's done to go beyond the binary logic, to go beyond the mundane day-to-day, which is what the coronavirus's presence in our lives is making us look in and do, to go beyond what is our day-to-day mundane tasks and mindset. So it pushes us to brighten or expand our consciousness. More things that help do that, because why the specifically is because when you're brought down to your basic nature, survival instinct, that itself is beyond the binary logic. And you have either fight or flight kind of response to things. Nature has that already instilled inside us to be able to push us to protect ourselves. That's something that is natural inside us, which if we again touch back with, we will realize that the fears that we carry are absolutely redundant. They have new meaning because by nature we have a tendency to survive and protect ourselves. Once we are shaken to that reality again, a lot of healing happens to the logic of living with fears and living with uncertainty about things. And that is why it awakens that natural healing inside us, natural immune system inside us that is programmed psychosomatically by our brain to continuously know that we have it in us to survive. So that ability and that strength that we give ourselves, knowing that we'll be able to fight back any problem or any disease that comes inside, is something that is bolted into our consciousness when we do these actions of firewalking. Specifically, Swamiji has talked about firewalking in the context of transmutation. Means the lower level fears are transmuted to a higher level devotion. It's not like you do firewalking for no reason. You do it for a devotional, for a deity. And it's not like you do Pachapatni Ratam for a health sake. You're doing it actually because Devi is doing it. It is an alignment with the tapas that Devi has done to achieve the same end state that Devi has achieved in oneness with Paramashiva. So with that context only, you are doing the Pachavati Vatyam or the firewalk also to remove the lower level pains to transmute the pains into devotion, to surrender to a higher source. And that is how Hinduism gives a solution for all these kind of things. It gives an immunity boost, not from a pill or a vaccine or anything, but an immunity boost from the very depth of our being itself, from the true nature of our bodies. So that immunity boost really is what these vratas and the firewalking helps us with. And it's something that we should definitely practice. And there are also more vratas that people can do. As the time of Pachapati Vratam isn't there, every Friday Shukravara Vrata is done, Monday Somavara Vrata is done, for you to attain the similar blessings and to be ready to receive the blessings of the presiding deity of that day. Fridays you do for Parashakti, Sunday or Mondays you will do it for Paramashiva. So these are all tools given by Hinduism. This is something that people can practice at home. Apart from that, I find that reading the books of Swamiji, Living Enlightenment, and Bhagavad Gita do a lot of good things on transmuting the very language with which we discuss ourselves, about ourselves, to ourselves and to others. The very language with which we use to communicate what we are to ourselves, whereas we think, I'm sad, oh, I'm concerned about this. It brings about a tremendous, reading Swamiji's books gives you an opportunity to tap the language. And here he speaks when he gives when he imparts knowledge about the self and chakras and life in general that he teaches in Living Enlightenment and Bhagavad Gita. It is done in such one of the most sweetest ways. The language is so heart-filling. It gives you a solution immediately, and it uses the day-to-day words that you use and we use, and gives them back to us in the most life-positive and nourishing way. So it is very important that in this time you can practice by reading the books of Swamiji, Living Enlightenment in Bhagavad Gita. So these are some of the things to answer your question about what people can do on a day-to-day basis.
Thank you so much, Rajamaraj. So actually, this reminded me of some things which Swamiji had spoken about fasting. And so in one satsang, Swamiji had given the example of Ganga. How as long as we continue to pollute Ganga, Ganga will be polluted. But the moment when we decide to stop polluting Ganga, there's nothing more there's nothing else we need to do. We just need to stop throwing waste into Ganga. And when we stop throwing the waste into Ganga, Ganga will automatically purify herself. As it's just a matter of months until Ganga is purified. But the only thing which we need to do to stop the pollution of Ganga is by just stop throwing waste into it. And by stop throwing waste into Ganga, Ganga will automatically purify herself. And that is the same case with our body as well. As long as we stop throwing external food and external sources of baggage inside our system, our body will automatically cleanse itself. And in that way, our body is very much like the Ganga. Because when we stop eating, the Jatragni, the innate energy which is there inside our system, that system will start working on purifying all the impurities and getting rid of all of them inside our body. And it is through this process, it is why Swamiji again and again is asking us to do the fasting, to do the Pache Patni Vratam, to do these various vratas. And actually, Swamiji himself has told at least once a day, once a week, you should dedicate to fasting, because it is with fasting your body automatically purifies itself. And so Pachepatni Vratam, the Somavara Vratam, the Shukravara Vratam, all of these are just different and various Vratams which helps, encourages all of us to practice these things and to purify our body fundamentally. And so another important thing which happens when we associate our Vratams with a specific day or a specific deity, there's so many different types of Vratas in Hinduism. For followers of Mahadeva, of Paramashiva, we have the Somavara Vratam. For those who follow Devi, who are Shakta worshippers, we have the Shukravara Vratam. For those who are followers of Bhagwan Muruga, we have the Skandashashti Vratam. And there's so many number of Vratams which are mentioned in Hinduism and which are offered by in the Hindu texts, in our Vedas and in our Agamas. And so another important aspect of fasting is when we do the fasting, the hunger energy, that the burning of the Jataragni, along with the cleansing and purifying our body, it also helps when we, for example, when we are doing the Skandashashti Vratam, we are asked to chant, we are not, apart from our fasting, we are also asked to chant the Skandashashti Kavacham. And by chanting the Skandashashti Kavacham, when our body is being purified, when the Jataragni is going to all the different parts of our body and purifying it, by chanting the Skandashashti Kavacham, you are infusing the energy of Skanda into your Jataragni. And with the Skanda infused Jataragni in your system, when that goes to the various parts of your body, not only does it cleanse and heal, but it also purify, it also gives the energy of Skanda to the different parts of your body. And so these are one of the sciences and one of the ways Hinduism protected its people. Some of the ways rishis and munis made sure that the constituents, the villagers, everyone was safe from these kind of diseases and these kind of problems. This is actually one of the biggest differences in Hinduism in the Vedic tradition compared to the rest of the world, where outside in the matrix world, you are paid to be healed. And so your sickness is the source of income for all the pharmaceutical industries. Every time you get sick, you have to pay to be healed. So if the source of a doctor's income is going to be a sickness, why will a doctor ever heal you completely? These are one of the fundamental flaws in the modern day, in the modern society. Whereas in Hinduism and Vedic tradition, we had it completely the opposite way around. Only if you were happy, only if you were healthy, the doctor was paid. And it was a very very agriculture-based lifestyle, because only if a village was in full health, physically, mentally, emotionally, only then they would be, eligible enough, they'll be strong enough to work the farms, work the grains, and bring in the crops. And so without the crops being brought in, not only the doctor won't have any food, but no one would have any food in the village. And so the health of the villagers, the health and the income of the doctor was solely based upon how healthy the villagers would be. And so this is the fundamental difference, where in Hinduism, the doctors were paid based on how healthy a patient was, whereas compared to the modern medical system, it is only through the sickness of the patients the doctor makes its income. And so this, we're coming to the end of today's segment. Are there any final words, Maharaj, you have for all of our viewers, how they can help themselves, how they can protect themselves, keep themselves continuously alive, active, blissful during these stressful times? We have spoken about various methodologies throughout today's segment. Most of them, the main points, including the fasting and the unclutching. So apart from this, is there any other final words you have to offer, Maharaj?
Finally, Swamiji is gracing us every day. In the Parashakti herself is gracing through Swamiji. She is embodying Swamiji and gracing in the Arulwak, Parashakti readings, Parashakti Akashic readings. profound revelations are being given for every type of human being during this pralay, during the time of Corona. Parashakti is ever graceful. She is the very consort of Paramashiva. She is mother of this universe, and Swami, and through Swamiji is radiating in a most compassionate way, sharing beautiful messages about shared being in love, and how love is actually going to be the very basis on which everybody will be able to get over this Corona crisis. And these kind of heart-filling and need of the hour messages are being given directly from Cosmos as a response to our needs and all types of people's needs from various walks of life. Directly, she's answering questions about people's lives, about their future. And it's a spectacle to see. And the darshan of Swamiji is, as always, something that is out of this world. So never miss our Parashakti readings and the insights that come from that. So this is something that I wanted to add.
Yes. So actually, today we have the oral walk, the Akashic readings done by Devi Parashakti herself. Please stay tuned from 4 p.m. onwards Indian Standard Time. The Devi Parashakti Bhavasmaya Darshan and Akashic readings program will start. And so continue to stay tuned to YouTube, Nityananda TV, Facebook Live, and will be updates regarding the Aral walk, which is going to happen today evening, Indian Standard Time. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment. Let us end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padakarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Nityanandam, and thank you. Continue to stay tuned as we get ready for the next segment.
Lingam Arpudalingam Jnanalingam Nityananda Anandalingam Adilingam Jyotilingam Arpudalingam Jnanalingam Nityananda Anandalingam பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணிகளை போக்கிவிடும் பிறவியும் போக்கிவிடும் உயர்நிலை வாழ்வளிக்கும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் மனிதருக்கு அரியதொரு அரூபரூபமெனும் அஜோமுகத்தை காட்டும் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அமரர்கள் உலகமெல்லாம் அருள் பெற விரதம் கொண்ட 1008 நித்திய ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குணக்கடல் குவலயத்தை குறைவின்றி காக்க எங்கள் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் குரு நித்யானந்தன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யம் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக.
நித்யானந்தம் பரமசுகதம் கேவலம் ஞானமூர்த்திம் द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam everybody. Welcome every one of you once again for this beautiful segment that we are having today on the special significance of the Vaidya Sarovar, the Nityananda Lingam in Adi Kailasa Peeta, Bengaluru Adinam. And in the entire event today that we've been looking from the morning, we've been looking at the various aspects of how the world is affected by the COVID, the reason why the COVID has happened as per the cosmic principles, and how we can actually tackle the COVID at this present point in time, and how Swamiji is continuously guiding us, continuously supporting us, continuously making himself available, just so that every one of us experience the powerfulness and are not mentally, physically, psychologically affected by COVID. So I'd like to introduce myself. I'm Srinitya Sundareshwarananda Maharaj here, and we have with us Srinitya Ramnathananda Maharaj joining us on the going to be looking at Nityananda Maharaj. So on this panel, we'll be looking at a lot more details and insight into what exactly is the Vaidya Sarovar, what is the Nityananda Lingam over there, and what is the significance of offering puja there. In the previous segment, we understood that Devi Parashakti herself revealed this as a solution, where coming to Adi Kailash, having the darshan of the Nityananda Lingam and taking bath under that Nityananda Lingam, taking the sacred dip in the Vaidya Sarovar pond. And that is the only way which will heal you, that will protect you from COVID. Whether you have already been affected by COVID and recovered, or you're yet to get COVID, or you're not affected by COVID, in whichever stand you are in, whichever phase of life you are in. Swami just opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for the first time after a very long time for public to enter in and to have the darshan. Out of the sheer compassion of Devi Parashakti and our beloved Swamiji, Swamiji is making this opportunity available for every one of us. And it is exactly on that we'll be looking at today. Yes. Ramnatha Maharaj, you could add.
Yes, Maharaj. Thank you. So it's a great opportunity that Swamiji has opened after a very, very long time. It has been really more than an year that Adi Kailasa has been. I can say more than 2 to 3 years that the Adi Kailasa has been completely closed for normal public to come there. We had from the last year, specifically when the COVID started, to protect all the Adinivasis and protect everyone else, this place has been closed, and now it's a great opportunity that out of his compassion, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened this great opportunity for the whole world to get healed completely. Right now, the world is struggling a lot to get out of this COVID situations. Everyone is trying. Right now, there are many such misinformations about the COVID is going on around, and a lot of people who are actually struggling, suffering. They are the one who is getting affected, and they are feeling really miserable on what solutions that they should be looking into. Because many people, even after having the medicines, they are getting caught into the COVID. Even there has been a few cases where people, when they are getting vaccinated, that also is not giving a proper solution to them. They are facing many post-COVID situations, whether it is a mental health or their chest region or physical health issues. And in that situation, Swamiji has come up with this beautiful solution for a permanent healing from this COVID, and that also it's a very simple solution where people have to visit Ananda Lingam in the Nityananda Vaidya Sarovar in the Adi Kailasa and have take a bath, dip into that sacred water, and that itself will solve their mental and physical. Both the well-being will be given as boon to all of them as a healing, as a gift from the Ananda Sarovar.
Yes. And just like how Ramnath Maharaj was sharing, this opportunity is made available to every one of us, just so that we all experience completion in our life. We are going to be looking at in this segment understanding about the Nityananda Linga, which is the 21 feet Navapashana Linga. The Navapashana itself means the one that is made of 9 poisons. When it is made of a certain mixed ratio, and when the energy is infused by a living incarnation, the whole energy turns and makes that all the 9 poisons into nectar and makes it a powerful healing alchemy for all of us to experience. And as we know, Swamiji has been continuously, right from the time, right before even the COVID started, as you listened in the previous segments also, Swamiji has constantly been guiding us, supporting us, revealing to us about this COVID that is going to happen. And Swamiji actually revealed just to stay alive for the next 3 years. Let's listen from Swamiji when Swamiji told that. Sorry for the technical glitch. So Swamiji made this statement that every one of us just remain alive for the next 3 years and he will reach Kailasa to wherever we are. Let us listen to that where Swamiji already predicted what is going to happen. And at that point in time, we may not have been ready to listen to what he shared, but whatever he shared has always become a reality. Let us take a look at that.
Within next 3 years, I
guarantee you will reach wherever you are. Yes, don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you I will reach wherever you are. I'll reach wherever you are. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be aware, simply be aware for next
நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம்
next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. I'll reach you wherever you are. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with a understand. It will be as easy as putting the bread from your plate into your mouth and converting that into your blood. That's it. I will make enlightenment as easy as the bread in your hand getting into your mouth and becoming blood. I will reach it to you wherever you are. It's my commitment to humanity. Understand? Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just don't die within next 3 years. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. Wherever you may be.
when I told, just please don't die for next 3 years, I will reach enlightenment to you wherever you are. Many people trolled me, attacked me, abused me. They never understood the seriousness with which I was uttering those words. I was repeating it.
When I say don't die for next 3 years, do not die within next 3 years, somehow be alive, I will reach out to you. I really mean, please understand, it's not that I have some marketing plan through which I am going to reach out. I know when something powerful happens, how powerfully it reaches out to the whole world and it reaches out to the whole humanity. I know the powerful way Paramashiva is manifesting through this body. I know he is going to do the job. That is why I am so confident and putting this in public record. Just be alive, don't die within next 3 years. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. Of course, whether to have it or not is your freedom. He will reach out to you free of charge, free of any other commitment. Understand? Whether to manifest it or not is up to you, but he will reach out to you. As easy as putting the bread from your plate into your mouth and making it into your blood. Understand? Of course, you will have a freedom to put it from the plate into your mouth or not. That's your freedom. But I'll serve it in your plate and bring it to you. That easy. It will be reached out.
In my vision, I saw very clearly what is coming. Please understand. I wanted to put it on record once more in public satsang. I know this great pralaya is going to happen in 2020. From 2012, I started preparing people consciously to have a super conscious breakthrough, to see through this pralaya and help the humanity have a super conscious breakthrough. I am absolutely committed to give super conscious breakthrough to humanity. Whoever is ready to listen to me, I am here to protect, save, anyone who recognizes my identity, who recognizes me. I am here to save, protect you from this great pralaya and give you super conscious breakthrough. I am here to give super conscious breakthrough and protect anyone who recognizes my identity as Paramashiva. Whoever recognizes me, I am going to save all of them, protect all of them, give them super conscious breakthrough.
Yes, so we'll listen from Swamiji himself. About how just keeping ourselves alive is all that is needed. And the moment you keep yourself, at that point in time, none of us actually understood. And we also saw how the comments were at that point in time when Swamiji revealed this truth to the entire world. Some were mocking, some were not accepting, some were, they were like, it's too good to be true. How can it be? How can something be there like this? So, like that, everyone had individual ideas of it. But it is only after now, after the COVID has affected, and not just affected, but it is in literally going in crores, the number of death and fatalities. Then the number is in crores who are getting affected, who are getting harmed, and who are actually losing their life due to COVID. Of late, very recently, I actually met with a person, and that person was actually sharing that even the COVID tests that is being taken currently at this point in time, even those COVID tests, even though they show negative, are not accurate tests. Sometimes even those miss, and you never know what is going to happen when. And one of them, because of that, because it was tested negative, they thought they didn't have it, but then at the end, the person actually lost their life. And especially when you hear the news of your near and dear one, someone whom you love, who you really want to have, and want to be a part of their life in your family also, especially those kind of people, when these kind of situations get affected, the moment you even know that someone is affected by COVID, it just mentally breaks you, literally breaks you down, shatters you. And now, for the first time, as Swamiji shared, just keep yourself alive and I will protect you. He has given us all an opportunity where not just being alive, but actually to rekindle that powerfulness in every one of us, to reawaken the powerfulness in every one of us. That is what Swamiji has given every one of us in this opportunity. Devi Parashakti herself has blessed with the Vaidya Sarovar, which is where the Nityananda Linga is there. And this Nityananda Linga, as you can see here, Swamiji himself prepared the Navapashana, which is the 9 poisonous herbs. And this was back in 2008 when Swamiji started the preparation for it. You can see so many photo clips where Swamiji himself spent time doing the alchemy, personally sitting and manifesting the qualities of Paramashiva, energizing it. As you can see, the entire process of the Navapashana happening. Actually, this science was available only with one person at that point in time, because all these sciences are those that are not taught in your universities or colleges, arts and science. No, it doesn't happen anywhere. But this has always been brought down as a tradition from the father to the son, or father to the next offspring, to the next child. That is how it has always been. And this science of Aushadha and alchemy that was revealed by Paramashiva himself to Subramanya, and Subramanya to Bogar, and then Bogar, and then down to various Siddhas, and till date, the various Siddhas who are existing, this science was almost completely lost. And it was only after a very long time that the right person who had the authentic knowledge of this science, the right proportions, and the right way of installing, the right place to procure all those herbs, the right person existed and happened. But even his own son was not interested in this science anymore, and he gave up. The last one that old person did was a Nityananda Linga, and of course gave this science to our beloved Swamiji, and after a few years, he passed away. So this science right now is only available with our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the science of Navapashana. In the Parani temple, we have Dandayudapani Swami, who stands made of the Navapashana, where literally anybody who touches and prays to the deity, or even consumes the milk or any offerings that is offered to that deity, immediately get healed of various diseases and disorders. We're going to look at a small and beautiful documentary where Swamiji himself describes about the Nityananda Linga. So please stay tuned while we all listen to this beautiful documentary.
Then ether began to move. From ancient times, the Upanishads say, in the beginning, everything existed in an unmanifested, unified state of pure consciousness. From that state of pure consciousness, the vibrations of the cosmic soundless sound, Om, manifested. From the vibration Om, the first element, ether, happened. Then ether began to move, which created air. Air is nothing but ether in action. The movement of ether produced friction, because of which heat generated. Particles of heat energy combined to form intense light, which manifested the fire element. Because of that heat, a portion of the ether dissolved and liquefied, manifesting the water element, and the same then solidified to form the earth element. Thus, the ether manifested into 4 elements: air, fire, water, and earth. And from earth, all organic living beings, like plants and animals, were born and evolved to the most sophisticated form, the human being. The human being is a microcosm of nature. It has 5 basic elements and energy centers, called as chakras, inside it. It is a totality of existence. Only the human being has the possibility of realizing the ultimate state of pure consciousness from which everything originated. This is possible when one awakens the dormant potential energy inside the body, known as Kundalini. The Kundalini energy can be awakened through many ways: intense penance, meditation, yoga, or just by an initiation from an enlightened being who has experienced the ultimate within himself. Again and again, enlightened masters have appeared on the planet to help mankind to experience the ultimate. These masters have brought to mankind all possible paths, methods, and techniques for realizing the ultimate. Paramahamsa Nityananda, a living enlightened master of the modern world, demystifies many truths of ancient science, bringing about a revolution in the evolution of human consciousness.
In India, all possible methods and technologies have been used to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, the potential energy of human beings. In the modern terms, the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, mechanical parts of the brain are responsible for your breathing, your blood flow, normal body functions like a liver functioning, simple body functions. But the mechanical parts of the brain are only very small part in your brain. There is a huge part, non-mechanical parts of the brain, which is not awakened in normal human beings. In India, different traditions have tried to awaken those non-mechanical parts of the human brain for various reasons, to have extraordinary powers, to have union with cosmos, to have the ultimate enlightenment itself. There are some traditions which used the breathing exercises for enlightenment. There are some traditions which use bending the body, yogasanas, for enlightenment. There are some traditions which use creating right understanding and ideas for enlightenment. There are some traditions which used very subtle, powerful method called alchemy, means with right meditations, adding energized herbs into the body. It is called Siddha tradition. In South India, especially in Tamil Nadu, the Siddha tradition was very popular. They made disciple to do particular meditation and pranayama techniques and add particular herbs into their system. When the herbs are added with meditation, it awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Patanjali very beautifully describes Mani, Mantra, Aushadha. These are the three different methods of achieving extraordinary powers and enlightenment itself. Aushadha means the right herbs, energized, works different ways in your system. It heals, awakens different extraordinary energies and leads you to enlightenment itself. You will be surprised. There are herbs energized and given by an enlightened being can lead to enlightenment just instantaneously. Because the master, whenever he initiates, he literally gives enlightenment to you for that moment. Unfortunately, your brain and the system is not intelligent enough to hold that energy forever. So it just loses. It's almost like a water poured on the inverted pot. The pot is kept inverted. How much ever water is poured on it? Not a single drop stays in the pot. Many of our heads are inverted pot. That is why symbolically it is in the same shape. That is why any energy master pours does not stay in it. But the right herbs are added exactly for those few moments. The non-mechanical parts of the brain will be available to hold that energy. The energy is held by the body and mind. Immediately, enlightenment stays with your system. If the energy stays in your system for 21 seconds, that is enough. Then it will open the doors. It cannot again be lost. It cannot again be lost. So those herbs are only called Navapashana. Understand? Pashana means literally in Sanskrit poison. That's the word. But when it is processed, it is not poison. It is poison for your ego, not poison for your body or mind. It is a very powerful process. It is not actually poison even in ordinary sense. These herbs are actually saves very life and heals very body. methods and techniques to heal human body, mind, and consciousness. This Navapashana and these unique herbs are specially created in the planet Earth. The science is specially made available to planet Earth by the great Siddhas from southern part of India to make the bio-memory available to the master's energy. See, when your body opens itself to the master's energy, first instant healing, spontaneous healing, quantum healing, that's the first step. The second, evolved high mental state, beautiful blissful mental state. Third, body and mind which is ready for enlightenment. So naturally master can in, just like that he can share it. It's a very rare science for the Navapashana to happen. Three things has to happen. One, the right stapadi person who is in the field of construction of traditional architecture, traditional deities, traditional temples. Second, the person who is master in the science of herbs, who knows where it is available, where you can get it and collect and do the process. Third, an enlightened being who can put energy into it. It's a very rare happened 2000 years before once in a place called Parani in Tamil Nadu. A great Siddha, Bogar. He was master of all these three. He was an architect, means a traditional stapadi, who can build deities and who knows the science of herbs, because he had a lot of associates, disciples who are from different tribes, tribal people. So he was able to collect all those medicines and herbs. And third, he himself is an enlightened Siddha, Mahapurush. Unfortunately, for the last 2000 years, all three combination happening was almost impossible, never happened. By the divine grace, after 2000 years, maybe 2 years before, again, all the three fell in place properly. Maybe the world wants once more the science of Siddha tradition be made available to the world. Cosmos wants the science of this Siddha tradition made available to the humanity for the sake of physical, mental and spiritual healing. And we had the fortune of being a space where that can happen. We had right stapadi and person who knows the science of creating deities and temples. Our stapadi who built this temple is the stapadi who built the largest temple tower in India, means in the whole world. The Srirangam temple tower, largest traditional temple tower is Srirangam temple tower, is the stapadi who built that. Not only he knows building the deities, the science of creating deities and temples, he knows the science of these herbs and has had right contacts, right people to collect, procure herbs, and we also had some more contacts to collect the right herbs. Unfortunately, the architectural excellence, intelligence of stapadi and his and some other people's knowledge about the herbs and my presence, energy. All three fell in place beautifully. What has happened is Ananda Lingam in our ashram in Vaidesaro.
Brahma Murari Surarchita Lingam Nirmala Bhashita Shobhita Lingam Janmaja Dukkha Vinashaka Lingam Janmaja Dukkha Vinashaka Lingam Tat Pranamami Nityananda Lingam Tat Pranamami Nityananda Lingam Brahma Murari Surarchita Lingam Nirmala Bhashita Shobhita Lingam Janmaja Dukkha Vinashaka Lingam Tat Pranamami Nityananda Lingam. Devamuni Pravararchita Lingam Kamadagam Karunakara Lingam Ravana Darpa Vinashana Lingam Ravana Darpa Vinashana Lingam Tat Pranamami Nityananda Lingam Tat Pranamami Nityananda Lingam Devamuni Pravararchita Lingam Kamadagam Karunakara Lingam Ravana Darpa Vinashana Lingam Tat Pranamami Nityananda Lingam. Sarva Sugandhi Sulepita Lingam Buddhi Vivardhana Karana Lingam Siddha Surasura Vandita Lingam Siddha Surasura Vandita Lingam Tat Pranamami Nityananda Lingam Tat Pranamami Nityananda Lingam.
In the spiritual consciousness, this is one of the greatest happening. All you need to do is just sit in the banks, in the steps of the Vaidyasarovar for 21 minutes and unclutch, apply ash, bhasma on your body, take bath in the Vaidyasarovar, the water which comes out of Shivalinga, and after the bath, again sit there for at least 5 minutes on the banks and feel the chillness and inhale and exhale using the whole body. Please understand, I am giving you the exact technique of how to use Vaidyasarovar. It is a spiritual energy field. How to use it completely for the optimum benefit. First, sit on the banks and unclench for 21 minutes. Apply the ash all over the body and take bath from the water which comes out of Shivalinga. Of course, the whole water is water out of Shivalinga. It gets stored there. You will be surprised. From the same sprinkler, before it touches the Shivalinga, Ananda Linga, if you take that water and keep it in a bottle, it will be spoiled by 15 days. If you take water, just after 10 seconds it travels from the Ananda Linga and comes up. That water does not get spoiled for 6 months. We experimented it. Same way, milk, if you take it and keep it, it will be spoiled within a day. Same milk, pour it on the linga, and when it comes out, take it. Just 10, maybe it will travel on the Shivalinga for 10 to 20 seconds. That's all. Take that milk and keep it for 15 days, it will not be spoiled. We tested it.
the power of the herbs and energy. So take part in the water, sit again on the banks for 5 minutes. Inhale and exhale using the whole body. Your body will be healed, your mind will be in peace, you will be ready for initiation from the master. To hold the energy in your body, mind and biomemory. Please understand, this Ananda Lingam is one of the most powerful happening in the cosmos in last 2 years, and it's one of the precious gift given to humanity by the cosmos using this body. You can say thousands of healing miracles happened to the people who took part in the Vaidya Sarovar, and thousands of spiritual experiences for the people who took part and meditated on the banks of the Vaidya Sarovar. Thousands of benefits people experienced by installing Shivalinga on the banks of Vaidya Sarovar, and the benefits people experience by doing Abhishek directly to the Ananda Linga. More than me explaining to you in words, I sincerely request all of you to come and experience Ananda Linga. I invite you all to welcome. I invite you all to come and live and experience Ananda Linga, the power of Ananda Linga, how the medicinal part heals your body, how the energy heals your mind, and both prepares your body and mind for the initiation from the master to lead you to the enlightenment itself. And meditating on the banks of the Vaidya Sarovar, the presence of Ananda Linga, how it helps you, leads you to spiritual experience and ultimately enlightenment itself. So let you all use the Ananda Linga and experience enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nityananda.
ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गं
all that it takes, all that I smell.
Yes. So indeed, it's a very rare science that is available as of now on the planet Earth for all of us to get benefited. As we are seeing that because of the wrong grand narrative that has been given for the Hindus have started dissociating themselves with this Hinduism and the Guru Sishya Parampara. And because of that, we have not been able to get the next and next generations investing their time, life, energy into these sciences, so that these sciences can be kept alive. And we can see here one more great science, the super science of Hinduism, has been lost just because the next generation has not taken interest into these great sciences. Swamiji has finally saved it, and it's going to be a great opportunity that when these sciences will be transmitted to the next generations. But as of now, what we have in our hand is that Ananda Lingam, a great consecrated, where Paramashiva himself is living into that linga, because that linga itself has been consecrated by the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, Devi Parashakti herself, as Parashakti told in the Akashic reading. So this is a very rare opportunity where the Mani Mantra Aushadha, all that has been used. We had the opportunity where the great Astapati, Swamiji could find the great Astapati, who from the tradition of their family, they knew how to do, how to build, how to carve the deities. And then the person who knows the science of Navapashana, as we saw in the video, that after 2000 years, again this is happening on the planet Earth, which makes it very, very rare. And after the Dandapani, Dandayuddhapani Swami, this linga is being made by Swamiji, so that Astapati and then the Navapashana, then the Siddhar, who knows the science of Navapashana, who could recognize all the various 9 herbs, bring them, put them in proper compositions, give the right procedure to create the deity out of it, and then the incarnation, who could actually consecrate the super consciousness into that, bringing all the 3 together and making it available for whole humanity to take the benefit of it, to have a mental healing and physical healing, and at the same time being ready to receive the higher consciousness and ultimately receive the enlightenment, receive it, experience it, and radiate that enlightenment.
Yes, exactly. So just like how Ramnath Maharaj is sharing. So Maharaj, I just wanted to add a few points to what you are beautifully sharing about the Navapashana, and how the most important part of the Navapashana linga itself is this ancient science of alchemy. At the same time, it is not just a physical combination of different herbs, but the combination of the herbs becomes complete only when a living incarnation of Paramashiva, living incarnation of Parashakti, actually initiate and invoke and energize that particular herb. And as Swamiji was sharing, literally, I've been in the Vaidya Sarovar, the Nityananda Sarovar, the Nityananda Linga, having been blessed by the opportunity to be able to drink the sacred water that flows out from the Abhisheka Tirtha, the Abhishekam water that has been offered to the Nityananda Linga. And as Swamiji was shared, even this experiment that was done, where even milk, you all know that the milk, especially when you offer it, or the moment you even have it, okay, so it gets spoiled within a day when it is not boiled and kept. But the milk that is actually offered to the Nityananda Linga, there are so many people who have seen this in their own life, have witnessed this miracle, where they have seen milk staying at least 10 to 15 days without getting spoiled, because the very particle that makes up the milk is completely changed. So no more the milk is milk, but it loses its properties of the physical matter, and it converts itself to the superconscious energy that is programmed by our beloved Swamiji. And Ramnath Maharaj, there are so many people that have experienced this miracles in their life. What would you like to share a little more onto that?
Yes, I know that there have been many devotees. There is one devotee who used to regularly come and pack the milk which is being offered to Ananda Lingam, and she used to take it back to the house and use it for at least till the next Somavara Abhishekam starts, which is a clear cut, the 7 days gap. And in that 7 days, that milk will not be spoiled. Not just it will not be spoiled, as Swamiji was saying, it also gains the healing properties. It's very alchemy changes happens within the milk, and milk does not disintegrate, and just nothing special. It's just crosses through that lingam for 10 to 15 seconds. The milk which has not crossed that Shivalingam, which has not been offered, and the milk which is offered goes through the complete alchemy change just
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिकाक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityananda, I welcome all the viewers all around the world for Devi Parashakti, Bhava Samadhi Darshan and Akashic Readings program. We've had numerous responses, experiences, life-transforming moments for thousands of devotees all around the world. And we're going to experience yet another life-transforming and remarkable program today. So with no further delay, we'll start the session today. In today's program, we are going to see and experience the cosmic divine feminine consciousness manifesting through the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And joining with me is Mananatma Swami, who is also going to share the glimpses of the Devi Parashakti, Bhava Samadhi Darshan and Akashic Reading program. Yes.
Welcome
Next
everyone.
slide, please.
On this beautiful day of Akshaya Tritiya, such an auspicious day today, and we welcome each and every one of you joining us via YouTube Live, Facebook Live, via two-way video conferencing, sitting all over the world, and being here to experience Devi Parashakti Akashic Readings. It is an auspicious Friday, which is a very auspicious day to have to pray to Devi Parashakti. Not just that, today is also the day of Akshaya Tritiya, a very, very, very auspicious day. And today is where the Lakshmi Puja is done, and for the wealth manifestation and for abundance. Today is a very, very, very auspicious day. So on this auspicious day, we are having the darshan of Devi Parashakti. So we welcome each and every one of you who are sitting with us on YouTube Live, Facebook Live, two-way video conferencing from all over the world, joining us for this program. We welcome you all. So this is a preparation program for Devi Parashakti Akashic Readings, and we'll be having approximately around 4 hours of preparation, how to prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. And then at around 8 p.m. today evening, we'll be having the darshan of Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatara, the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And following that, we'll be having a power manifestation session where you will be manifesting the extraordinary powers that you are initiated to today. So let's see what we'll be covering in today's session. We'll introduce you to what this program is about, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and we will be having a very interesting demonstration of extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll share with you about a brief introduction about who is Devi Parashakti, what are Akashic readings, How can we benefit by attending and experiencing the an Akashic reading session? The darshan, the diksha, the Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and ultimately you will be manifesting the extraordinary powers that you have been initiated into.
Now, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava is the attitude or the aspect. Bhava Samadhi means one with the source through this aspect. And today that aspect is none other than the divine cosmic feminine consciousness.
The aspect you choose through that bhava, being one with the source, the samadhi is called bhava samadhi. So the aspect that we are choosing or we are presenting to you today is Devi Parashakti. Through that bhava, connecting and experiencing that oneness with Devi Parashakti is bhava samadhi. Knowing that aspect is ultimate, being in oneness with that aspect is called bhava samadhi.
The divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through two methods. One is through Archavatara, the deities in the temples. Because we do not have the ability, we are not that matured enough to connect with the deities in the temples and experience that divine cosmic beings, there is one other way that Paramashiva has given an opportunity for us to experience these divine cosmic beings through Nijavataras, the darshans, the Bhava Samadhi darshans, through the Nijavataras, the incarnations.
Now let us understand the benefits of Bhava Samadhi darshan. Bhava Samadhi darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, your latent potential energy in every being. Now, what happens when the Kundalini Shakti gets awakened? Extraordinary abilities start expressing through you. You will be able to manifest the extraordinary powers of third eye, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anybody's body, levitation, teleportation, materialization, etc.
The Bhava Samadhi darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves the immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
Now, having a darshan or even just a glimpse of the Bhava Samadhi darshan brings a lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising us to the next level of subconscious breakthrough, like hitting a reset button on our being.
During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening, distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
Now, let's understand what are Akashic readings, the readings from the cosmic archives. Now, Akashic readings is not a prediction, it is a reading from the cosmic archives, and there is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond the dimension of space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And it's only the dimension of time starts past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no such thing as past, present, and future. That is why in the Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. Whatever we call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are already recorded in the Akashic readings.
Now, let us see who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from whom we are going to experience the divine cosmic feminine consciousness today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Parameshwar, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Supreme Pontiff of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, the Tondai Mandala Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailas Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvajna Peetham. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Maha Nirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of all the spiritual leaders of Atal Akhada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. He is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Adinam, and he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 plus Hindu leaders or pontiffs.
Revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read and watched, authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages, over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read and downloaded, over 10,000 hours of discourses delivered, enriched and enreached over 1 billion lives digitally, respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc.
He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, Sannyasis. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, which is Kailasa's Nityananda Hindu University in the world, with a satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa's enlightenment ecosystems. He is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peethas. He is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The next, we are going to witness the demonstration of extraordinary powers of Paramashiva expressed by the Balasins and the Nityananda yogis. This is something which you have never heard before or seen before. So let's get ready to witness the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Let's have a quick break.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Now, as we saw, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, services and various channels through which humanity can experience the superconsciousness. And today, we are going to be seeing one of the most important contributions of the Supreme Pontiff to humanity, the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis. So today, the Balasins and Nityananda Yogis, all the initiated disciples, will be demonstrating the Shaktis of third eye, sharing their experiences and results of the extraordinary initiation with all of us. And today, in the end of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and the Akashic readings, everybody who is watching it, everybody who watches it, receives the Diksha, the initiation and the awakening of these extraordinary Shaktis within them. So what are Shaktis? Every human being, Paramashiva and the Agama beautifully reveals that every human being is embedded, inbuilt, hardwired with the ability to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. These Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to awaken the divine within you. You need to manifest the divine within you. Not that you are a man who needs to reach the divine. And this fundamental cognition founds the difference between siddhis and shaktis, because that's what often people tend to get confused with. So what are siddhis and what are shaktis? Siddhis manifest as a side effect of your penance, and the shaktis manifest as a diksha, where an avatar or an enlightened being initiates and awakens this in you. Manifest when you are doing the penance, when you are going in the path of enlightenment, and these are not permanent. They may distract you from enlightenment. Whereas Shaktis are permanent. They manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way, and they are from the space of enlightenment. Paramashiva is a source of the Shaktis. Paramashiva, the primordial divinity of Hinduism, the source cause, the ultimate reality, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, and all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time and space. Paramashiva exists in his two states, the Avyakta and the Vyakta. In Avyakta, the unmanifest component, Paramashiva exists as Adho-mukha or Ajo-mukha, the unborn, the unmanifest. In his Vyakta component, he manifests as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes, performing the Panchakritya of the cosmos, keeping the whole universe alive and running. The Panchakritya are the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberation. These 5 cosmic acts is what keeps the whole universe running. Now, Paramashiva, to provide this science to the humanity, to make this science available to the humanity, as one of the most compassionate response to all the prayers and tapas of the humanity, Paramashiva himself assumed the physical form, the embodied form, the incarnation, the Nija Avatara, as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parameshwara. Swamiji, as a 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, is walking the planet Earth, making this science available to humanity in one of the most easiest, practically applicable, and user-friendly format for humanity to use these sciences and benefit in their everyday aspects of life. Now, this extraordinary Shakti has been passed down through the Guru Shishya Parampara, the master and disciple lineage. Swamiji, as the avatar of Paramashiva, was birthed as a result of the penance of so many siddhas, enlightened beings, yogis, rishis, Brahma yoginis, and sadhus, sannyasis, and so many others. Actually, all of us can see the pictures of all the enlightened beings, yogis, and everybody who are blessed to play the role of Guru in Swamiji's life. Swamiji was birthed in various disciplines such as Vedanta, Mantra, Siddha Vidya, Yoga, Yogic sciences, Mantra Shastra, and the science of power manifestation, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. And in each of these, Swamiji was birthed as an avatar, and now Swamiji is providing all of these sciences to the humanity through the Diksha. Now, how are we going to have these Shaktis awakened in us? It is through the process called as Diksha. Understand, every ultimate truth, the Jnana, mapped into our consciousness, Prajna, manifests as possibilities and powers of every being, Prajnana. Now, what is Diksha? Let us watch a short video. So now all the sciences that we are learning are authenticated with 4 aspects of evidences: the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Pratyaksha Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is from the source scriptures, Vedas, and Agamas. So these Shastra Pramanas are having the evidences of the powers, the sciences that we are learning, that we are manifesting. So establishing the fact that these are not something newly invented, but these are time-tested sciences. The next is the Apta Pramana. The evidence is collected from the lives of the great Aptas, Rishis, Yogis, enlightened beings, the Vedic scientists, therefore establishing the authenticity of these sciences, how they were practical. And today, the living avatar, Swamiji himself, when he is doing and whatever from his life, whatever evidences were collected, it establishes how these sciences are practical even to this modern
day. And Pratyaksha Pramana is establishing the authenticity of these sciences with the help of modern day research, the scientific research, empirical evidences, etc. So these are the 4 aspects of evidences with which whatever we learn is authenticated.
Now, these pramanas, especially the Shastra Pramana, is directly taken from Vedagamas, where Vedagamas are the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where Paramashiva himself reveals the science behind all of these extraordinary Shaktis. Vedas are the pure science, which talks about the science as it is, and Agamas deeply and elaborately narrates to us how we can apply this science to manifest our everyday reality in life in terms of our lifestyle changes. So Vedas are like pure science and Agamas are the applied science. And since Paramashiva himself reveals it in elaborate detail, this is given the status of Shruti. Now, without further delay, let's get started into the manifestation. We will first be witnessing the power of third eye and then the power of body scanning as well. So power of third eye is where the balasins will be blindfolding themselves, completely covering their eyes and seeing through the third eye. So we now chant the pramanas, the evidences, the 4 aspects of evidences to all of you. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, one of the scriptures, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Kapalantar mano nasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space and having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, this is a translation of the verse, and next is the Apta Pramana.
So the Apta Pramana is from the Mahabharata, where Arjuna, and he was about to have the Vishwarupa Darshan. Krishna says to Arjuna very beautifully, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Hence, whatever Arjuna saw in the Vishwapadashana Yoga through his third eye is what we have it today as Vishwarupadashana Yoga, the chapter in Bhagavad Gita. It's like this.
The Atma Pramana, where all what we saw as a reference in scripture, Swamiji himself manifested in his life, played it as a divine Leela, and therefore showing humanity the possibility of what human beings can do. And just as young as 11 and a half to 12 years old, Swamiji, when Swamiji was sitting and playing with meditation, Swamiji had the complete 360-degree vision, the enlightenment experience, where Swamiji was not only able to see everything around him, above him, below him, but also Swamiji experienced complete oneness with everything around Swamiji. Now, this science, what we saw now, is also scientifically established and validated with some of the most latest equipments that are available. And this research was first directly conducted on the Supreme Pontiff himself. The Supreme Pontiff himself personally underwent this research to establish the authenticity of this science. Actually, we all can see in the picture where the positron emission tomography, or more popularly known as the PET scan, where the brain activity is measured, which region of your brain is highly active is measured. And we can see the result and the scientific findings which left the scientists and doctors in complete awe and shock. This research was conducted in the US, and we can see that whether Swamiji was in intense activities, like Swamiji was serving people, or Swamiji was giving darshan to people, or Swamiji was giving satsang, walking, all of that times, or when Swamiji was in the deep state of samadhi, means the highest restful state of awareness. At both the times, Swamiji was constantly existing in one of the most heightened states of consciousness and performing all the activities through the third eye. And actually, we can see that the doctors found out that the frontal lobe, exactly where the third eye is located, that region was highly active during when Swamiji was performing the activities. And even in Swamiji's Samadhi state, only the third eye region was active.
So now, today, we have thousands of people who are initiated and manifesting the Shaktis. And we have the Balasins of the Nityananda group who have come here today to manifest these Shaktis and demonstrate these Shaktis to us.
And actually, this is the first Shakti. The second Shakti is the power of body scanning. We will be taking you all through the pramanas of the power of body scanning as well now. So, the power of body scanning, the reference is in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the source scripture of Sanatana Dharma.
Swadehe jagator vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante yajjate para.
Cognize from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of one's own body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, consisting of the essential reality, the source cause. And thus, by the experience of oneness, one attains the ability to see everything around him. So this is a translation of the verse of the Shastra Pramana. Next is Apta Pramana, beautiful incident or a story from one of the great Siddhas. So one day a man suffering from a severe infection comes up to Agastya and he requests for a solution. And Agastya uses the power of body scanning, scans and find out what exactly is the illness or issue that he is having. And not just scanning, he reveals the solution for it as well. He says there's a type of a frog sitting in the person's brain grooves. He calls one of his disciples and tells him to perform a surgery and remove that. And 2000 years ago, this was done. Understand, this also shows how advanced our medical science were. So it showed the surgery was done and the frog was removed out of the person's brain and he was completely healed of it. Thus, the disciple gained the name Teraya. And even in the Atma Pramana, in Swamiji's very own life, when Swamiji had an accident and Swamiji had fallen off of a horse, even at that point where it was an open fracture, one of the most complicated fracture, Swamiji used the power of body scanning and Swamiji was able to identify exactly what was happening in the body, what needed to be done, and Swamiji used the medical opinion as a medical findings as a second opinion to verify Swamiji's findings. Now let us get ready to see the live Sakshi Pramana of the power of third eye and body scanning. Without further delay, joining with us, we have Manitya Yoga Pranananda, Manitya Virajananda, Manitya Kaladharananda, and Manitya Brahma Yogananda. Yes, and now all of us are going to be taken through a live demonstration of the power of third eye and the power of body scanning as well. So all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube right now, you all can comment. See, all of you are going to be continuously deciding what the Balasan is going to do, what she has to do, what she has to do next, what they have to place where. So we'll be explaining what they're going to do as well. So you all can be there with us throughout in the comments. And yes, you can request for body scanning as well, and we will be scanning.
Yes. So what is the power that we're going to be manifesting today, Ma Yoga Prana? What are we going to be doing in the third eye round right now?
So as we have the Balasans joining with us, so every day the Balasans are coming up with different games or different ways of how we can use third eye practically in our life. So I also want to share with you all, even the born blind children, the visually impaired children, have been initiated with the science of third eye awakening, that they are able to start seeing through their third eye without having to use both of their eyes or make any changes with with their physical eyes. Now today, the adolescents are actually going to be doing something a little bit more different with us, to present to us. So they're going to be having a set of shapes drawn in front of them. And then the viewers are going to be choosing who goes like Ma Virja or Ma Kaladra, who takes up what shape. And they are going to be filling that shape by pasting colors in them. It's not just going to be coloring. They're going to be filling the shape with the color chosen by the viewers on YouTube. It's like, let's say, Ma Rekha Hegde. You can choose saying, okay, Ma Virja, pick up pink for the shape that you're choosing. And she's going to pick up the pink color bits of paper, apply the glue on each of them, and paste it and fill the shape.
The most important thing is they are going to be completely blindfolded. Wow. And when they are blindfolded, so this is not that we're trying to demonstrate some skill that they have or any magic here. This is a science where we are able to see through our third eye. So without further ado, let's get into the round right now. Yes, I welcome my Yoga Prana and Manitya Vrijananda and Manitya Kaladananda.
Yes. So my Yoga Prana, you can get started now. You can go ahead and you can explain and you can put on the eye bands and let's get started.
Yes. So just as Manityanta and Mata Tripti shared, we have a bowl full of color papers over here. You can see in the camera, and Ma Kaladra and Ma Virja will be taking any one color which the participants post and will be sticking it in the shapes which is drawn on the paper, and they will be doing this blindfolded. So
yes, you can go ahead and you can start. I request the NTV operator to kindly project the adolescents.
Yes. So I have two eye bands with us, two eye bands with me. In front is a complete opaque sheet, and behind is a thick sponge with two holes. I request.
Yes, my Yoga Prana, I would just request one moment so that we can project you so the viewers can see as you're trying the bands. Meanwhile, Ma Anesthesia Ramprasad, yes, looks like you have requested, you're saying, Nityananda Ma, can my daughter Daniela Small, 15 years, get a body scan? She gave the permission. All right. Amma, yes, we are going to be projecting the adolescents shortly.
I think there's some technical difficulty. So we'll be going for a short break and then we'll be coming back and we'll be continuing this.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness, completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
So let's get started. Welcome back, dear viewers. And we have the balasans ready. And yes, Ma Yoga Prana, now I request you to show the eye bands to the balasans and kindly put the eye bands on the balasans, please. You can show the eye bands to the participants, the eye bands on the balasans.
And I'm seeing two messages. One is Ma Anastasia Rampersad. You're asking body scanning for your daughter. And Crystal's TV, you're asking body scanning for yourself. Yes, so first I'm starting to do the body scanning for Ma Anastasia Rampersad's daughter.
Yes. And I'm going to start placing the eye bands on both the balasans.
Now you can see that the balasans have a set of a bowl full of colors, the crumbs of color papers, and also they have a color palette with them. And we have two writing pads in front of them. You can choose which color the balasan needs to be filling in which sheet and which shape. And they are going to be doing it. So we have Ma Nitya Virijananda and Ma Nitya Kaladharananda. Looks like Ma Kaladhara is ready. So we are going to be showing a close-up of the shapes for all of you. And you all can post in the comments. We all can post in the comments and what shape, what color needs to be filled. Yes. Ready, Ma? Yes, Ma Yoga Prana, you can now show the shapes to the close-up in the camera.
So we request the NCV operator to kindly project us also.
So we have two shapes, both are the same shapes on the paper, and all the viewers, all the live viewers can post which shape and which color. So we also have a color palette with us, and in this color palette we have 9 colors. So all of you can see all the colors and can post which color you want, Ma Virija, and which color you want,
So
Ma
which
Kaladhara.
is the color that you want the balasans to color? So we have a list of a range of colors. Looks like dark pink, pink, blue, turquoise.
Yeah. And actually, there are so many people also who are commenting. Antriksh Anand, Deepak Dhanik, Anastasia Ramprasad, Crystal C, Kailasa's Gurukul, Tamil, Canada. So you all can post in the comment. You can say triangle for Ma Virija. Actually, there are only 2 shapes, triangle and a square. So you can put triangle for Ma Virja and square for Ma Kaladara. Like that, you can choose one shape for each. And please do post it in the comments. And you can choose from 1 to 9, whichever colors you want the balasan to fill. So you can say the color 1 for triangle and for Ma Virja, and the color 2 for Ma Kaladara for square. Anyways, so you all can feel free to post it in the comments. So we are going to be reading that on the comments and picking it up. Yes, Ma Yoga Prana, you can yes, you can have the balasans read the comments, whoever is posting, and you can have them pick up the paper, the shape and the colors, their respective shapes.
Yes, so Ma Virja and Ma Kaladara, you both can start.
Okay, why don't you actually read the comment now?
Okay. So Antariksh Anand has posted triangle, and Ma Anastasia Ramprasad has posted yellow. So both of you can start.
And Antariksh Anand has also posted a number along with it. What number has he put?
7.
Great. Yes. So now, why don't you guys get started off with that? So, Ma Kaladara, you can take triangle and the number 7, and Ma Virja, you can take the number color yellow.
And
so you
fill your shape square. Yes. So both of you can get
go
started.
ahead and start it. Meanwhile, Anastasia Ramprasad, as you had requested for a body scan for your daughter. So I'm just going to be scanning and sharing with you what was revealed in my survey. So what I was able to see, one, she is having a lack of an enzyme in her body, specifically in her upper small intestine. And this is causing the breakdown of nutrients to not happen properly. And if you see, and there's like one factor, a blood factor, which is slightly out of shape. This is like a genetic one that she has, where the few enzyme, a factor is out of shape. And because of that, specific nutrients, like some specific vitamins, are not able to get into her blood, causing the tiredness that she's continuously expressing and experiencing. And she's also having a bloated stomach. Even though her overall body weight might be lesser, she's having a bloated stomach because of this enzyme not being in her body. Therefore, the breakdown of food is not happening properly, and which is causing a lot of unnecessary gas. If you see, even her, like throughout the time, she'll feel very, very tired and very weak. How much of it, whether she eats, not eats, the stomach size would be the same. It is because of this. And there's a lot of like a heat that is getting generated in her body, same because of this. And which is right now like affecting her overall health. And she, if you see, her immunity itself is quite low. And you can ask her and see how many times, even like even whether she's going for class or anything, she'll suddenly have that whole low mood swing. She'll just go through a sudden low phase. All of a sudden, she'll just drop low. She'll be normal. Suddenly, she'll feel very low inside. It is the effect of the parasite which is sitting in her lower intestine and which is causing the problems with her motion also. And this is what is the main reason why her skin is also getting affected. If you see, there are many times there will be very small, like not rashes, like how you get pimples, something like that. She gets on her hands. So it'll be very small, but it'll make her skin feel very itchy at many times. And so she might think it is dry skin, her skin is becoming dry, but it is actually the impact of the parasites that is sitting in her gut. So if this parasite goes, all the problems that she's facing with the skin, as well as within her body, the tiredness that she's going through, all these will go. And this is the main thing which is also affecting her memory power. Like right now, she finds it difficult to like remember things. Even though she's intelligent enough to grasp, she finds it difficult to remember. She finds many times suddenly her brain just gets like, not able to remember clearly. She'll have multiple different versions stored in her brain. So you could actually acknowledge in the comments if you're able to relate with all of these. But the only solution is that her whole gut needs to be completely cleansed. She needs to take salt water. She needs to drink salt water, like warm salt water, and completely drink it, and then completely cleanse the stomach with that. Castor oil and malic acid. So these are the three things that appeared in my third eye. So she has to cleanse, like there should be intense cleansing that is happening for her stomach. I also saw a bitter gourd. So I think that also needs to be consumed by her for her stomach, the parasites in her lower intestine to be clear. So you could now acknowledge in the comments how much you were able to relate it.
Yes, Anastasia Ramprasad, please you get back to us in the comments. And meanwhile, my yoga prana, we can see the bioluminescents are filling the colors with the bits of. I request the camera that's showing the paper to go a little bit more closer, please. We can see, but it's not the focus is not here. So we request the camera that's showing the close-up of the bioluminescence coloring to take it a little bit more closer. Yes, my yoga prana, you can hold it actually in your hands. That would give a clearer view to the participants.
And meanwhile, the next person, Crystal Stevie, if you're still here tuned in into the comments and you're watching us, please do let us know that you're watching us. That way I can scan your body and I can share with you.
Yes. My yoga prana, you can hold the camera in your hands, and could you just show us a close-up of what the bioluminescents are doing so far? So all the viewers that and all the viewers that are watching it and everybody who commented can see how much the bioluminescents have done with what they have commented. So please could you go ahead and show us a close-up, Ma? You can take it in your hand and show it to us.
Okay, so 2 people have responded. So Anastasia Ramprasad has posted, Ma, everything was right, but I realized that everyone has the heat in their body. Do you know what is the cause of the heat? Everybody has heat, of course, because we have Jataragni in our body. But Ma, her heat, the experience that she is having, is because of the imbalance in her gut. Specifically, there's a parasite just sitting, Ma. It needs to be intensely, some cleansing has to be done for the parasite to come out. If you ask her, it's not just a normal heat. She'll just keep feeling very irritated. Like she'll feel very tired and very irritated. It's only because of the parasite. It's not a problem with her. She keeps thinking she is the problem. She needs to understand, no, it's just the gut. Once the gut is clear, she's amazing. She herself will realize it once this problem gets healed. And Crystal Stevie has put, hey, I am her. Sorry, see, I don't know, like based on the names, when I start scanning, all those details will be revealed. Okay, Ma, so Crystal, now let me scan you and let me reveal whatever that is showing for you.
And meanwhile, you can see how beautifully Ma Kaladhara has filled up. Yes, I request the camera to also show us Ma Viraja's coloring. You can see Ma Kaladhara has beautifully put yellow all over her triangle. Yes, and let's see what Ma Viraja has done. Ma Viraja also has filled yellow with the triangle, but she's done it. Oh wow, she's done it so neatly. We can see so neatly Ma Viraja has actually filled up the whole color yellow. Wow. actually, Antriksh Anandaya ma and Ma Anesthesia Ramprasad, you both can see, just as you both requested, the Balasan has filled up the color, the shape that they have given with the color, and both of them have picked up yellow and they've picked up the shape triangle, and they both are doing it. And Ma Viraj has done it so meticulously. You can see her shape, the bit of paper, the way she's put it all is in the same format, and so neatly she's filled it. And we have Ma Kaladara also, who's just done with it. So we can see both the Balasans, Ma Viraja and Ma Kaladara, with their eyes blindfolded. They were able to see clearly within their borders. The borders of the shape, they're able to fill the bits neatly. And yes, Antriksh Anandaya has put, they're coloring so cutely. The Balasans are so super conscious. Yes, Aya, absolutely. Actually, each of us are a super conscious being. And the avatar has happened to awaken and make us into that, make us experience that super consciousness. And the Balasans are actually pasting the color papers. So they're not even just taking color and putting it in. They're taking the bit of the color, yellow color bits
So
from
it's
the
like a
mixture.
mixture. They have a mixture of colors. When with your physical eyes, it takes time to know which color, but they are able to do that with their eyes blindfolded, completely eyes are tight. You can see that. And with that, they are taking the colors from the mixture. They're able to take the color and they're able to put the right colors. Yes, now just wanted to share Crystal's TV. I scanned your body. So there are a few things that came. One, like your face muscles are slightly weaker. To be specific, here. So just at this part, the muscles are quite weak. And that is one of the reasons for which your chin, the chin will be slightly bigger for you here. And this is also causing, like, like you'll feel like your face is becoming droopy or everything. Only one thing needs to be done. You need to start, like this part needs to be strengthened. You can do some exercise or something which will strengthen this, these muscles. And one more thing I saw was, there's a lot of water retention that is starting to happen in your system. And the water retention, which is happening, it's also happening on your arms as well as in your stomach and as well as on your legs. But it's mostly in your stomach and in your arms only you will be seeing this. And this is caused because of there is actually imbalance in your liver. So there is a secretion that your liver is supposed to be doing, which is not happening properly. And because that is not happening properly, it is affecting the whole digestive system, which is why this is being caused. And your body is detecting its own cells as its enemies. And it is attacking its own body. There are in many parts of the body, that is say, like many times you would notice like a sudden rash or sudden swelling or like something suddenly your body is attacking itself. So this is one other thing that came into, and you also have short-sightedness in your eyes, and that is like actual short-sightedness that you have, which needs to be corrected, like maybe with the surgery or like with glasses, etc. And that because of that, there is a slight headache that you experience towards the right side of your head. So these are the only things that came. And of course, sorry, one other thing that came was a back pain. So back, the lower back towards your right side, lower back, and this entire region actually is you experience the pain. And that pain is nothing but the stress that is caused in your muscles, the tension that is caused in your muscles because of the posture that you're sitting in. Yes. Now you could acknowledge all this in the comments.
Ma Crystal Steve, please to get back to us on the comment section. Meanwhile, yes, Ma Yoga Prana, could you show both Ma Virajas and Ma Kaladharas, please? Could you just show Ma Virajas and Ma Kaladharas together so the viewers can see? And yes, Antariksh Anandaya, you had picked up the number 7. Ma Anastasia Ramprasad had picked up the color yellow, and you both had chosen the shape triangle. And here you are. The Valasans have exactly done as per your request. Both of them have picked up the shape triangle and the color yellow. So both of them have picked that up, and they have filled the hole, which they have pasted the bits of paper in the shape accurately. So that was so beautiful. Thank you so much, both Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladharananda. Actually, we can see each day it is just a different, fun or seeing different aspects of how you can use third eye. But seeing through the third eye is one small side effect of having the third eye awakened. But some of the most important factors are you have heightened intuition, and your IQ level, your intelligent quotient just increases, and your ability to grasp, your ability to make decisions, the clarity that you have in life, everything will just change multifold.
And also wanted to just tell Ma Anastasia Ramprasad, you had asked, you said, okay, Ma, I understand. I think now she knows that she needs to stop eating sweets, and the Valasans did great. Just wanted to tell you, just the main reason she keeps eating those is because inside her, because she's experiencing a lot of tiredness and fatigue, she won't be able to control it on her own. She needs to come and have Swamiji's darshan. That will fill her with the life energy that she needs, and that will automatically make her itself drop the sweets. So don't force her. You just get her for the darshan. She just needs to keep seeing Swamiji. That's all is needed, and so much she herself will drop.
Yes. So now it is time for all of us to know power manifestations, and stay tuned. Today, Manitya Kaladharananda and Manitya Yoga Pranananda, and we thank all the viewers that joined us today for this power manifestation. Let us now get ready for the further segments to prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Thank you. Nityananda.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completes
it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. All open, all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Welcome back everyone for the next segment. In this segment, we are going to introduce to you what are Akashic records. Now, Akashic records are records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. None of our actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. So Akashic records are cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, and will happen. Now, Akashic records are verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand, not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. Akashic readings are not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. Now, as far as the dimension of space is concerned, there is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond the dimension of space, creation and destruction happens simultaneously. Only in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. In Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, present, and fu happening, and yet to happen are already clearly recorded. Now, in Swamiji's own words, there is nothing to comment. Nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret these readings. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great teachings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these truths settle in our inner space and they make you live enlightenment.
Only an avatar can decode the Akashic readings. As the avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, has graced the humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to the questions to the yearning of the seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is just not an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver.
The reference Shastra Pramana from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 84, Dharana 61. Akasham Matakshanat Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space Bhairava. That is the reference from the Hindu scriptures. Various disciples, devotees, followers, Ekalashiyans, Hindus worldwide have experienced the power of Akashic records. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, where sage Maitreya narrates and reveals to Vidura the story of his birth in human form and the reasons for all his sufferings. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but in fact, he was an incarnation of Yamaraja.
The Atma Pramana, the accounts from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that has been time tested and authenticated the science. Swamiji has beautifully told that reading Akashic records is just opening the screen and it will appear. Originally, the Akashic records appear in Sanskrit and then it gets translated and repeated in the Akashic records because the seer, during the process of seeing, translating the scene, because the seer is a person who is talking to you regularly in English and he uses the same word to cognize and translate the scene during the process of seeing itself.
And now if you see the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings, the Akashic readings are directly being revealed in the source language. So it is not being translated, it is directly being revealed in the source language. That language is called the Mula Muli. That is the source language of both Tamil and Sanskrit. So the language that is being revealed by Devi Parashakti herself during the Akashic reading is the Moola Mori, the source language of both Tamil and Sanskrit. Now, what are the benefits of Akashic readings? Now, all the information that we collected in all of our previous births is in our DNA. We can access some of them just to understand, not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to experiencing enlightenment. Paramashimoha.
The initiated Balasans can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. During the Darshan and Dikshas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee.
Now, what are the kind of questions that you can ask in the Akashic records? The most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. Be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or a word. Understand the reasons behind your life's happenings. Receive blessings to fulfill your right desires. Get the clarity to redesign your future. Next, we are going to see an introduction to Devi Parashakti. Who is Devi Parashakti? A short introduction.
All-powerful cognitions, knowledge. Only when you live, power manifestation and past.
Of Devi Parashakti. This is directly from Saundarya Lahari. The shloka says, Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yati Bhavati Shakta Prabhavitum Nache Devam Devo Nakalu Kushalaha Spanditumapi Atastwam Aradhyam Harihara Virinjadhir Virapi Pranatwam Stotvam Va Katamakrita Punyaha Prabhavati. One who does not do good deeds, or one who does not sing your praise, become adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by Trinity. The second reference, the shloka, Bhavanitvam dasi mahi vitaradrishtim sakarunam iti stotum vanchan kadyati bhavanitvam itiyaha tadaivatvam tasmai disasi nija sayuchya padavi mukunda brahmendra sputa makuta nirajita padam. If anyone has a wish in his mind to pray, you Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful look. Even before he says, you Bhavani, you my goddess, would give him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra and Brahma at your feet and grant him eternal life in your world.
Devi Parashakti, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All the great things can start only with the mother. Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother, her cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes came out and goes in. Source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on.
Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti. Stay in Parashakti, go back to Parashakti. We are all literally waves in the ocean called Parashakti.
Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. It is like a wave, starts from the ocean, stays in the ocean, rises in the ocean, falls into the ocean.
Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who's the soul consciousness. Parashakti is an embodiment of Tyaga.
Now, let us see why the divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is a seed.
Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsects. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Now, the sacred feminine is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. In Supreme Pontiff's own words, he is narrating that I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, all the darshans I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. In the words of Sri Ramakrishna, unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa describes the house scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house is in the hands of, is in the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people.
The enlightened time-space zone through deities and incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti as Devi Meenakshi came down from Kailasa and established the greatest enlightenment ecosystem. In Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graced the people of Madurai with various miracles, and he stays in a frequency where he can immediately assume the human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, and raises you. This whole Shiva Leela Nava in Madurai, beautifully Paramashiva reveals that in every time when he assumes the form to manifest certain power and grace the devotees, he exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secret that the humanity can benefit from.
And before we enter into the Leelas of Lord Sundareshwara, let us take a short break.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifested. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara.
Yes. So now we are going to enter into the understanding the Leela of Somasundareshwara, the Leela Parameshwara himself performed in Madurai. The Leela of Ellam Alla Siddhar. Lord Somasundara assumed the guise of a Siddha to shower them with blessings in this life and beyond. With a charming face and gentle perspiration, the Lord wandered through the shopping areas, crossroads, porticos, art galleries, courtyards. He would stay on the north side while appearing to be in the south. While appearing to be in the east, he would remain in the west. He would suddenly disappear. He would look at old people and blow, and they will become young suddenly. When he blows on a beggar, suddenly that beggar becomes a king. I don't want to come. Since the Siddhar did not come to the king decided to meet the Siddhar. The Siddhar placed himself on the northwest of the dome. On the first day of the Tamil month Thai, Pandian worshipped at the temple. He saw the Siddhar seated arrogantly on the way. The king asked him about his land, his name, and what he wanted. The Siddhar replied that he was a wanderer through all the lands. However, he lived in Kashmir in the city of Kasi. All those who lived the great life of begging belonged to his class. He was an expert in Vedas and had no expectation from anybody. But he will perform miracles for the people and give them what they want. The king arrogantly spoke to him and said, "If you can feed a sugar cane to the stone elephant and it can eat, I will believe you are Sundareshwara Parameshiva." The Siddhar just looked at the elephant and the elephant just ate the sugar cane. The elephant also pulled the pearl necklace of the king and swallowed it. The king got frightened. He fell at the feet of the Siddhar and said, "Please pacify this elephant." The Siddhar forgave the king. The elephant cooled down. The Siddhar gave the swallowed pearl necklace back to the king. That necklace was a traditional necklace given to the king's family by Meenakshi herself. So because it is a hereditary necklace and a royal symbol of the Madurai kingdom, the king got it back and was relieved. The story of Ellam Alla Siddhar. Next, the story of Paramashiva. Paramashiva tests the strength and the will persistence of the devotees. Paramashiva tests only the tyaga of a real devotee. Before you connect a house or a gadget with electricity, you check the capacity with the wire to see if the medium is capable of transmitting this huge electricity. Else it will get burnt. So before Paramashiva transmits the powers, he tests your capacity of tyaga, because only then you will be able to receive it. Of Shaivism, Paramashiva came down and graced the life of 9 Mars and liberated them with living enlightenment. First, we are going to see today, we are going to see the story of Kungiliya Kalaya Nayanar. The Kungiliya Kalaya Nayanar was a Brahmin by caste. He got the name because he was always holding the pot, an incense stick pot, in his hand. He considered burning of the incense stick before Paramashiva was the best service to him. Paramashiva was highly pleased with the Nayanar's intense devotion and his wonderful service. He wanted to put it to test so that the true glory of his supreme devotion to Paramashiva may be understood by all. By the will of Paramashiva, over a course of time, Kungiliya Kalaya Nayanar's wealth diminished. He lost his money and possessions. He had to sell his properties to feed his starving family. However, he continued to burn incense sticks, five golden thali, the Mangal Sutra, the necklace given by the groom to the bride in a Hindu wedding, which he wears as a sign of her marital status, remained. The wife removed her thali and gave it to Kalaya Nayanar to sell and bring some rice for the family, even though it is considered inauspicious for married women to remove it. One day, his dutiful wife thought, everything has been sold, only this Mangalyam thread with a pendant, which every married woman must always have on her person till the husband dies, and which is when it is, and obtain some rice with which we eat. As he was proceeding to the market to sell it, Paramashiva himself appeared before him in a guise of a hawker and head and said he had a very good incense. The word incense at once made Nayanar forget himself and his mission. He quickly bought the incense for the price of the Mangalyam and went to the temple to burn it before Paramashiva. His wife patiently waited for his return, and not finding him even after nightfall, put the children to bed and remained praying. Paramashiva was immensely pleased with this noble couple. The faithful wife was prepared to part with even the most sacred ornament for the service of her husband. That night, Paramashiva appeared in her dream and blessed her with all the wealth.
She woke up from her sleep and was amazed to find all types of wealth in the house. She sang his glories. Immediately, she prepared a nice meal and was waiting for her husband's return. After blessing the Nayanar's wife, thus Paramashiva appeared before the Nayanar in the temple and said, "O noble soul, I am immensely pleased with your devotion. Your dutiful worship is anxiously waiting for you in the house with milk and food. Kindly go to your house." It was only then that Nayanar became aware of this world. He returned to the house and found that it has been transformed into a heaven by the grace of Paramashiva. Shiva Bhaktas too had assembled in the house in large numbers. They all sang the glories of Paramashiva. Nayanar treated the wealth that the Paramashiva had bestowed upon as a property of Shiva Bhaktas and served them.
One day, Kungiliya Kalaya Nayanar wanted to visit the temple at Tiruppanandal. A small story about the temple at Tiruppanandal. The main deity of this temple is Arunashadesha. Tadagai was a daughter of an Asura. For getting a son, she worshipped the Shivalinga regularly. One day, at the end of the worship, she wanted to garland the Shilingam. As she lifted the garland with both her hands, her cloth began to slip from her waist. She held it with her elbows and hence could not raise her hand and the garland high enough. To relieve her, Paramashiva leaned to one side and accepted the garland.
Many people tried to pull the lingam straight, but it could not be done. Kungulikalai Nayanar heard that the king of the place was upset about it and wanted the lingam to be straightened. Kungulikam upright. Devas rained flowers from the heaven. All were amazed and recognized the glory of Nayanar and his devotion to Paramashiva.
Go ahead, Ma.
Yeah. Kungulikan, yeah, this we have finished it actually. After spending more time in the service of the Paramashiva and his bhaktas, Nayanar reached his abode.
How Bhagavan Paramashiva, as Ella Mallasiddhar, performed so many miracles in Madurai. How Bhagavan Paramashiva performed the miracles in the lives of his devotees. The very incarnation of Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti continuing to perform miracles in the lives of the devotees. We are now going to see some of the miraculous experiences the disciples, the devotees, the followers of Supreme Pontiff are experiencing with Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
Celebrate your existence because you are conscious. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Parama Shiva Jnana. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. Make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I welcome all of you to come and be part of an insider of this revival of Kailasa, the enlightenment ecosystem, sovereign order of Kailasa, Kailasa nation itself. I request and welcome, invite all of you to become e-Kailasian, get your free e-passport and make billions receive this free e-passport.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we are going to hear some of the exciting, miraculous experiences and happenings in the life of the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who have been touched, transformed, healed by the divine Akashic revelations, the Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti herself, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we have Maha Kalpavrikshananda, who is joining us to share her experience with all of us today. Nityananda Ma. Nityananda Ma, please go ahead and introduce yourself. Where are you from? What do you do? And go ahead and share your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings.
Yeah, very warm. Thank you so much for this opportunity to share. I was always hesitating to do so, but so my name, I just was blessed with also my spiritual name. I'm very grateful for that. And I'm living in Germany. I have a scientific organization. It's very intellectual. And yeah, since 3 or 4 years now, I connected to Swamiji via watching some satsangs on YouTube. And I'm already blessed with so many experiences. That's what the most amazing. This is experiential science. You have to experience it by yourself, because I'm always requesting for another proof. Is it true? Is he really talking to me? Or is it just my imagination? And that was exactly my question yesterday. I didn't want to come on Zoom to show, so I stand back, and I was just asking exactly this question, because all this concept of a guru and so on is still also working in me, and I really think it's time to speak out what we are really feel. And because in our culture, it's, you don't talk what you are voting, what you're really feeling. But it's time to speak out and to transform. And yeah, I'm very, very thankful for this, that Swamiji came in my life. Yeah, and to connect with all these most amazing people in Sangha, to face also our own blind spot, where we have to take responsibility what is going on. To transform, we have really to look in and to face, and not always doing what is pleasant, but what is needed. Yeah.
Absolutely, ma'am. So beautiful. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience. So how was your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading?
Yeah, yesterday I wrote just in the chat box, and I didn't expect it, not at all. As I said, I was hiding. I didn't came on Zoom, and so I just wrote I really want to connect with you. I'm struggling. How can I relate really with you? And yeah, and exactly he said Tatastu, and I was, this is shocking, amazing, yeah, just bliss, pure bliss.
Total bliss. And when Devi uttered your name, Maha Kalpa Vriksha Nanda, so how was the immediate response that you had in you?
Yeah, a kind of positive shock. It's energizing, and really, what is it? I was asking other people, did you hear this too? Or even that I questioned. It wasn't my name, was it really my name? And yeah, so yeah, just this only. So this is also what I really like, because always I was overthinking, and stepping back and just close your eyes and look what you feel. And it's true, just to have this open mind and find it out for yourself.
Wow. And this is one thing that I wanted to share with all the viewers. So many of us do not put the questions thinking, oh, it will never get answered. So many of us don't even try, because there are so many, thousands that are putting and flooding. Literally, the YouTube is flooding like anything. You can't even see the question that you're posting. It just goes off so fast. You don't even know where you posted your question. It's like that. But even in that scenario, don't give up and say, oh, you know what? I don't think my question can ever get answered. You never know. Everybody's question got answered thought that they will never get, it will never be, they will never have that chance. But they attempted. They just connected to Devi. As Margarita said, she just wanted to experience that feeling connection with Devi. And she asked her, you please tell me, how do I experience that feeling connection with you? And Devi immediately blessed her with Tatastu. So be it, let you experience. So beautiful, Margarita. Just, when you know, and when you see, when you just hear that Devi calling out your name, something else happens. A total alchemy process happens inside of you, which you cannot explain through words. And I have heard this from so many people. Devi, just calling out your name has a beautiful and a great transformation in you. Brita, tell me, ma'am, how did you experience it?
Yeah, just I wanted to say that it's pure joy. Even people are asking me, what are you taking, or what's, I said, it's pure bliss for no reason. This is exactly the situation. So, and even also what I really want to say is also it's more easy to deal with people with different opinions. Don't to take it personally. It's just totally a different perspective of raising each other, and in pure oneness. So
wow, that's a beautiful opportunity to raise each other in the space of pure oneness. Wonderful, Maha Kalpavrikshananda. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, before we move on to the next participant and next devotee who's here to share, let's take a short break.
Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, gave me an instruction, and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, only if you know I am the guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some all-powerful cognitions, knowledge. Only when you live power manifestation, and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That is the way Kailasa should manifest and live. In one line, if I have to put it in a simple way, seeing always each other with a tremendous love that everyone is Paramashiva. There starts Kailasa. Whether you hug each other, love each other, or ferociously train each other, the core cognition should be seeing each other as Paramashiva. That is where the seed of Kailasa starts. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. Not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. Celebrate your existence because you are consciousness. I am teaching you the pure science of enlightenment. Parama Shiva Jnana. I am revealing this science to you all because I love you all. Because I love you all. Kailasa is an effort, humble effort, and our humble offering at the feet of Paramashiva to keep the grand narrative of Hinduism alive. To make people understand Hinduism is functional system, not just for enlightenment, even economic principles, policies, administrative policies, social structures, everything in every level. So the humble effort to keep that grand narrative alive is this Kailasa.
Nityananda, everyone. Next, we have joining us Dr. Shanti from Bangalore. She's joining from the Banashankari home temple, which is running a temple, the Kailasa, in her own house. So she's joining from live from the Banashankari temple in Bangalore. Nityananda Ma.
Nityananda Ma, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us live on Nityananda TV on this very auspicious day of Akshaya Tritiya, a very, very, very auspicious day, a Mangalatva. So on this auspicious day, you are here to share your experience with Devi Parashakti. So if you can kindly introduce yourself, where are you from, what do you do, and how long you have known Swamiji, and your experience with Devi Parashakti.
Nityanandamma, thank you Swamiji and thank you Sangha. Thank you for giving this opportunity to share my experience. I'm a doctor by profession, obstetrician and gynecologist from Bangalore, Karnataka, India. I have been practicing for more than 28 years this subject. Very dear to my heart, especially after Swamiji has happened. And I have been associated with Swamiji and Sangha for the past more than 11 years. And
Wow.
it's a journey which cannot be expressed by words. From the day, repeatedly, new birth, continuously happening. As Swamiji says, it's ultimate but not final. It's like that for me. The spiritual journey is so exciting and inspiring. Every moment it's a new birth, a new conscious birth.
Wow, beautiful, so beautifully expressed. What is it? I know Devi Parashakti called out your name and gave a beautiful showering of blessings. So why don't you share your experience? What was your question? What was the answer? And how did you experience the answer?
Actually, it was a very great blessing. I didn't have a question. Every time I connect to Parashakti Akashic reading, any blessing that Parashakti gives, I always felt it's for me. It's like she's showering the whole cosmos and there was no asking. I used to think, don't I have a desire? Don't I have it? Only thing that my being was asking was, Parashakti has to call me once. That's it. The call me once means it's not even, I was asking myself, is it an identity or an ego thing? No, it was not that. It was the cry of the being. I realized after the Akashic record happened. Because I was using my logic, so many things. There is nothing. Swamiji has showered me so much in all aspects of my life without even asking. Sometimes, yes, I've asked for others, family, friends, something. When they text me, I just remember, and it is manifested with time. Sometimes simultaneously, so many times it happens. So I didn't have a, asking something. Everything he has given, such fulfillment he has given. But there was one thing that for the past 3 days, there was unexplained headache and some kind of a pain, which I couldn't express with anyone. I was going through something, attending to all the emergency calls, everything I was doing, but inside there was no comfort with myself. Some unexplained disturbance. I didn't know what it is. And then Dr. Santana Lakshmi from Adinam called. She gave me some solutions. All that I did. The headache came down. But there was an unexplained sorrow that was going in my inner space. And I connected to the, whatever the corona is doing, the pandemic, so much of human suffering. I realized Swamiji has awakened us consciously. We cannot be insensitive. Everybody's pain is being reflected. And every day evening when I chant the Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra, when I close my eyes, everything used to appear in my inner space. Not as words, as a feeling. The humanity that there's, that is undergoing so much of pain and suffering. So the prayer was, Devi, I don't have a question why you are doing this. Only thing is, give us the strength to go through. Give us the strength to go. That was the cry of the being. Continuously, there was a feeling like a child who is not able to find the mother. The being was crying like Amma, Amma, like that. So I didn't know what to do. I was only talking to Swamiji, my deities here, and please heal this and give the ability to go through whatever is happening. The cry became so intense for the past 3 days. I couldn't express what's happening inside. I didn't know what to do. I used to come and sit here. Only the half an hour Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra, somehow when I chant Om and all that, the being used to settle a little bit. No logical and intellectual dissecting could help me out. Some unexplained suffocation was inside me. Inside, it is with the being. It's not with anything else. Physically, whole night, it was like the darshan is going on. Parashakti Akashic reading is going on. It was like that space. The being was experiencing. Yesterday morning, when the Parashakti Akashic reading happened, immediately I didn't connect. I was with some other work. Then I got back. I just casually, every day I connect, share there is a broadcast group with all of them. I keep sharing and sharing on the Facebook wall and the temple Facebook wall, everything. I didn't even know what actually I typed at that moment. I just said, seeking blessings, that pure devotion at your feet. There is nothing to ask for me. That was one statement I typed. Later on, I realized there is suffocation. Why am I not? Just I have typed without even my knowledge. Like, it has gone beyond my control. Heal my inner and outer space. That was the question I had put. And then the third I saw Rani Ayer's, she had typed that third I saw, and immediately Swamiji called. Never once I felt I have not been addressed, because continuously she was supporting me. Devi is taking care. Suddenly I heard Devi calling out my name. That's it. I started crying. I just broke, left me. I don't even know what it is. Very difficult to express. And I started crying immediately. Then she showered so much. She said, "You are my Bahuputri. There cannot be any other blessing other than this." See, we all know we are all born from Hiranyagarbha, Devi's cosmic womb. There is no doubt about it. But when she says something more, something happens to the soul. That much I can say. It cannot be expressed by any other logic or any other way. This being feels a different kind of healing. This is all related to many births that we have taken. We don't know. The one thing I realized, the being is crying for mother. That's all the realization. When she calls out and says, reinforces. Swamiji has told, I live in your home temple. You are my Bahuputri. What else can be there in the whole world? I felt Janma Sartaka. Today my birth is fulfilled. Where the soul had to reach, Parashakti has told, you are there, you are with me. And she said, every time, remember, you are my Bahuputri. Keep that in your inner space. That was a huge blessing.
Just for all our viewers, Bahuputri means the favorite daughter. So here we are sitting with the favorite daughter of Devi Parashakti, who is connecting with us, who has come here to share live her experience after being addressed by Devi Parashakti, that you are my favorite daughter. And just remember this, anytime and every time in your life, use this as a powerful cognition in your life. Anytime, just remember, oh, I am the favorite daughter of Devi Parashakti. What a blessing, Ma, what a blessing.
Being in the outer world, connecting with so many identities, the soul wanders aimlessly, I feel, purposelessly, not knowing what the soul wants. Many births have passed. I don't know how many millions of births the soul has taken. Only Devi knows. She knows what the soul is going through. So with that utmost compassion, she reinforces, you are my child, don't worry. It's something to be experienced. It is just soaking in her love. I felt I'm just in her lap like a kid, like a baby. I'm just lying in her lap. So much, like comfort happened to my soul. For the first time, I felt that baby is no more, baby need to cry now. I was crying for the past 1 week, not even knowing. The moment the darshan starts, my eyes would pour. So I used to sit one way. I couldn't control the pain inside. What it is, I don't know. There is no reason outside. Everything is fine. Everything is happening beautifully. I am sitting in the temple. There is no problem at all. See, the pandemic everybody is going through, with initiation and being a healer, Swamiji is taking care. He is supporting me. All the blessings I'm asking for people, he is showering. Still unexplained pain and sorrow. When Devi told, I'm blessed, that moment the soul felt like, my God, I have found my base. It was something like that. I found my source. The breathing shifted.
Wow.
It took a long time even to settle into what's happening. That's all. The moment Devi called, it's a different frequency the soul goes through. I got a call from hospital for emergency. Within 15 minutes, I rushed. Everything happened, but soul did not settle for a long time. Again I heard with family, with my teamily. They had tears in their eyes when they heard what Devi told. They all felt so much assured. The maid, my clinic staff, everybody sat. They all understand Tamil, so few of them. When they heard, they felt assured. They felt, oh my God, we are in such an ambience, protected. That is what the whole humanity is looking for, which is not available anywhere for anything you do. This cannot be felt other than when Cosmic Mother says, I'm with you. That was the only prayer I realized my soul was asking for, not just for me, because so many realities I'm facing every day. People losing the near and dear ones, not even able to perform the last rites due to COVID. What all they go through, that my being is experiencing, not suffering, experiencing. So my prayer to Devi was, give them the assurance, make me realize that they are assured. See, you are taking care. I have no doubt about Cosmic Mother's love and compassion. How can a human being's love be greater than Cosmic Mother's love and compassion? But let this being feel, and let all the souls who are living, like how Bhagavan Sri Krishna says in Kurukshetra, when so many death happens, the souls get maturity just by the presence of incarnation, the avatar. Like that, whatever you are doing, I do not know. I do not question Pati. Pasha and Pashu. I am a Pashu. I am asking, please show me, give me the strength to go through what is happening. That was the only prayer, because it was unbearable pain, not the pain of the physical world. It's pain of the spiritual world. And Devi heard my prayer and she just showered to say, I'm building Kailasa in your inner space. And it is the ultimate blessing. I was trying to, see if there is anything else I want. Not for typing, or even when I sit in YouTube, when I have tried, there was no desire coming out. Even if I'm trying to ask, is there anything that I'm hiding? Because is there a play of mind? Clearly, it was proven beyond doubt. She knows more. It is always, we all know, Devi knows the best. We don't know. But she knows what the child wants. Whether it is the otherworldly. Just for superficial look, it may not mean anything. But the soul who is crying out for something, who is asking for something intensely, immensely, not able to verbalize, not able to share with anyone, not able to do anything. Only she hears the cry of the being. And when the intensity becomes too much, she just appears from nowhere and just showers. That it takes, again, I feel, Janmas to settle into what she showers. So much she showers. It's such a deep fulfillment beyond any words that her showering is still sinking in my nervous system. It's fine. It's a celebration. Every moment it's a celebration to remember her showering. That's the life force. Now the very life breath is in danger with the COVID. When she is the life breath, how she can make that life breath awakened, assured and showered and healed is what I would like to share.
So beautiful, Ma. So beautifully shared, Dr. Shanti. Just listening to you, it brings so much of healing in all of our hearts. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing today, Ma. And I know one more question that I wanted to ask you. I know you are, on your path to becoming a Sarvingya Pita Yajaman, and you have started your journey towards becoming that. And what is it that makes you contribute or wanting to contribute to be a part of this mission?
There is nothing special. There is nothing separate for me. When we become part of Swamiji's mission, his vision, we become such beautiful instruments in his hands that he does everything for us. We need not plan anything. And that aligning to his mission and vision brings such deep fulfillment. Life becomes such a celebration. It becomes such deep fulfillment every moment. From smallest task to the highest responsibility that becomes part of our life is just a simple celebration. We know he is doing, he is taking decision, he is manifesting. So there is no stress. It's a total stress-free life, and also a joyful, inspired, exciting moment. The whole life journey becomes so exciting, so inspiring. And as Swamiji says, life is for others. Enriching, that is where the whole Sanatana Dharma has failed. That's the reason why nature also is reminding us that quality he has put in our very DNA. Once we declare as we want to be Sarvagna Pitra Yajamana, when we request, that becomes our very breathing, our very DNA. So there is a different dimension of fulfillment that happens, which cannot be achieved in human level or in the outer world achievements. It will never bring such kind of a fulfillment or a deep relaxation, I can say, inside. That happens, aligning to or saying yes to Swamiji's vision and mission.
Beautiful, Ma. Beautiful. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience, Dr. Shanti, and we hope to have you back many more times to share your beautiful experiences with all of us. Thank you so much, Ma, for coming and joining us.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for giving this opportunity to share Devi Parashakti's blessing. Her blessing is for the whole cosmos. So many times, every moment, every Parashakti reading, when we sit, Akashic reading, it is such a sweet nectar feeling. They are not words. It is just Amrita poured into our being. Her walk itself is so sweet. Every word that comes out is nectar. Listening to that is enough for the soul to celebrate, to experience the ultimate. These are very, very special moments when she calls out a name that cannot be denied. But just connecting to Akashic readings of Parashakti, listening to her, there is no language. Her blessing is beyond language and beyond any limitations. It's from the cosmic plane that she showers. It is such a joy to share that what she has showered on this being, to share with everyone. And that same celebration or that showering that she has done, when we share, it reaches to every being who listens to this. It is she who is talking through us. It is she who is showering all that through this being to the whole universe. So it is for me also, for this being also, it's a celebration, it's a joy, it's a bliss to share. I'm so thankful and grateful for giving this opportunity. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for coming live and sharing. And dear viewers, before we move on to our next segment, let's take a short break.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. My Guru gave me an instruction and then he asked, will you do it? I was shocked. I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God, you are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no, only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? The most powerful cognition is God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Next, see, we heard such amazing sharings on how do we connect with Devi Parashakti. In the next segment of today's session, I'm going to share with you what are the different ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti so we can also experience the same feeling, connection, devotion, surrender, love towards Devi Parashakti. When we see Devi Parashakti manifesting through the physical embodied form, the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we all feel, God, I want to have that deep feeling connection with her. I want to experience the oneness with the Divine Cosmic Mother. I want to experience that love, that devotion inside me towards that Mother. I want to have that oneness. I just feel like merging into her. So what are the different ways you can connect with the Devi Parashakti to experience the deep feeling connection with the Divine Cosmic Mother? Let us see. So the first offering that we have is that of the E-Hundi. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharada, Radhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. Now, if you look at Devi Parashakti, every time she comes for the darshan, she says, Anjade, Anjade. Continuously she keeps saying, Abhayam Targire, Anjade. Continuously she's saying, don't worry, don't have fear. I am protecting you. I am there with you. Nan Devi Parashakti, ungal ellorodunum irukkiன்றேன். I am with all of you. I am blessing all of you. I am showering you with all goodness, prosperity, wealth, prosperity, wealth, money, currency, everything I'm showering. Don't worry, I am there with you. Every Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, she addresses all of us. She says, Name Bhakta Pranashari. She says, Corona will not touch any of my devotees. I will not allow Corona to touch any of my devotees. I will protect all of you. Anybody who is just sitting and connecting with Devi Parashakti gets completely healed. Corona does not have any effect in the devotees. So she removes all the fears. So just connect with Devi Parashakti. Out of the space of gratitude, offer the E-Hundi option. The link for you to offer the e-hundi option is tiny.cc/devi-e-hundi. You can go ahead and make the e-hundi offerings. The next offering that we have is that of the Sankalpa chanting, where when a puja is performed to Devi Parashakti, Sankalpa is being offered. Tayethan muhyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate saya chitta chitta cha vijanam tushta ruddhim prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So this is directly from the Devi Mahatmyam, the 12th chapter, 34th verse. Offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that the person is earning for. Next, we have the offering of Sahasra Nama Swarna Kasu. The Sahasranama Swarna Kasu is the gold coin inscribed with the various names of Devi Parashakti. Size is $151 and the largest size is $251. Nama Par, the 731st verse of Lalita Sahasranam, the 731st verse name. This is the offering of the 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti who have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities. Of Devi. The next offering that we have and $750. Mukta Ahara Lasat Kirita Ruchiram Purnendo Vakta Prabham Sinchannu Pura Kinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhaba Suram Salva Vishta Palapradam Girisudam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranadosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nithim. I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearls, and a face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The offering of the finger ring with a pearl to receive blessing, a great breakthrough in your business endeavors, to experience the love and compassion of Devi Parashakti in the aspect of your business. The next offering that we have is that of the Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. Ashta Vidyesha Rupeta Kumbha Varna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapi Dhana Sakurchascha Pakwa Bilva Palaprabaha Snapana Dhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. This is directly from Comic Agama. It says, all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and the asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. This lotus is a divine flower. So the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. So offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and be blessed to have the state, space, powers and the being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. So the offering of the golden lotus is $600 US. You can offer it by visiting the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering that we have is that of Swarna Meti, golden toe ring. The offering of Swarna Meti is $750. Nakade Dithi Samchanna Namachana Samoguna Padmatvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the midst of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flowers. And the offering of the Swarna Meti is $750. The offering of the Swarna Meti is to offer to the divine sacred feet of Devi Parashakti to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even the most difficult aspects of our life. Now, before we move on to the further segment of what are the different offerings, let's take a short break.
All powerful cognitions, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism is greater science. We do everything centered on greater science of cosmos called Vedas and Agamas. That is the branding of Hinduism. That is the core center of Kailasa. That
Welcome back, dear viewers. Let's now enter into the next offering.
And this is the Swarna Mantika, the offering of the golden hairline jewelry. Devi is beautifully told as Sudha Surabhivarshini, she who makes a nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara Chakra. The Mantika represents that nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which opens when you are in the space of gratitude. So express your gratitude to Mother, the Cosmic Mother, by offering this Swarna Mantika. The next is Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is one of the best ways to offer your gratitude at the lotus feet of the Master. Who is nothing but the very embodiment of Paramashiva and Parashakti to Devi. But here you offer your very own gratitude, love and devotion at her lotus feet. It very beautifully, it says that offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is the best way to enhance your inner space and your whole life. Fill it with the ultimate energy of the divine, and you offering, awakening the ultimate expression of gratitude in your inner space. And the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with the auspiciousness and blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And the next is the Vastra Seva.
Very beautifully, this Vastra Seva is like for protection from Devi Parashakti. Offer Vastra Seva. You know, just as a devotee, just to enjoy dressing up Parashakti, the cosmic mother, to see the clothes that you offer upon her. Wow. What a feeling it is. You literally feel like it is you. Always the children are teased, like telling, you know, like all the time you hold the mother's pallu. It is known, like even in many poems, etc. That is the way like the children are described. Literally, that is what you're doing when you're offering to Parashakti. You are preparing, being cared by her. So all of you can take a few minutes if you want to make this offering. Do leave your comment right now on the YouTube chat.
And all these offerings, the link is tiny. .cc/Devi-off will be taking you through the offerings, the list of offerings. Will just beginning from E-Hundi, we can see it as a list here. Yes. The next slide, ma.
Yes. So now we are going to be going over all the different offerings that we had. So the first, so all of us can see the E-Hundi offering and the Sankalpa chanting. See, E-Hundi, how much you want, you can offer. Sankalpa chanting is offering of the conscious resolution. And the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, pure gold coin, each with different sacred names of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti you will offer. And the next is Mukta Anguti, then it is the Swarna Metti, the golden torii. Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. And actually, that's like such a beautiful discussion, no? Sudhasuravi Varshini, where literally when you're the Sahasrara Chakra flowers, that nectar that flows out of that gratitude. That is what is, I never knew that the Mangtika literally represents that nectar which is flowing out of gratitude. So it's such a beautiful thing. You all can offer that. And Pratyaksha Pada Puja. This is directly you offering your gratitude at the feet of Guru. Understand what Brahma writes with his hand, what we call as fate. Vishnu cannot change it. Shiva cannot change it. No one else can change it. It is only Guru. Just at his feet, he can change it and rewrite your future. So do offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Swamiji himself directly, and you can see the offering. The link is also there. You can make this offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja. This is the best space to be with Swamiji, offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja.
And now we will be taking you all through how you can offer these offerings, the steps to register yourself for these offerings. So the next slide, ma. So here we have two options. We are going to be seeing two things. One, if you are interested in offering, you're ready to offer today, or you are having intention to offer specific sevas and you need some help and some guidance in that. So the first step is a registration form, which is tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Here, if you are interested in offering, but you need help in manifesting and you need more details, you can go to this link called tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi Darshan and you can offer in that. And online, if you want to make the payment, you are ready to do the offerings right now and you can immediately do it, then you can visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
So
if
once
you are ready
do
to
the payments, once the payment is done, then it's time. I have the intention, but I have some questions, or maybe I need some help. Then please do reach out to us by filling up the form tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. The next is if you want to offer these seva, you can directly go ahead and offer, where you fill up tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And once you fill that up, once you make the payment for the offering, then you can fill up tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 with the Sankalpa details. Yes. So now with this,
let us, before we enter into preparation for Bhava Samadhi Darshan, let us quickly take a few minutes to see what are the steps in which you can ask the questions to Devi Parashakti, the social media. How, because there are many of you who are wanting to ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. So we are going to take you all through a brief social media steps for social media, where we will see how you all can offer your questions to Devi Parashakti. You can request for your prayers, boons, and your questions, guidance, everything from Devi Parashakti through 5 different platforms.
Actually, just also wanted to read out a comment that has come in. Navi Gillaya has posted, if we offer whatever we can, we are opening ourselves up to the master and Swamiji will flood you with energy. I experienced it so many times and I am never tired of fatigue anymore. Great, Aya. Glad to know that. Navi Gillaya, also I remember you had very recently when you wanted to take that big jump. Please do email us with your contact details, Aya, so we can connect with you.
You can connect us on contact@kailasa.org, Navi Gillaya.
Yes. So now let's enter into this. Let us enter into seeing the social media sharing steps right now. So I request the slides to be projected. So we are going to be able to connect to Devi Parashakti and ask her through 5 different social media platforms. The first is the YouTube. Most of you are watching us right now. Many of you are watching us right now. Actually, some of you are watching us through different other channels of YouTube. You have to come to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. So it is in this YouTube channel, you will be able to, so you have to become a member. You have to become part as a member of this channel so that you will be able to post your questions here for Devi Parashakti to see. And the next platform that you have to be that you can be posting is through Facebook. So in Facebook, Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook page, you can post your questions right under the live video that you are seeing. Please go to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivam Facebook page and write in the comments section. Post your questions as comments.
I request the NTV operator to screen share. Yes, we can now screen share the social media slides. Yes, we are just having the slides projected, so you all can see how the steps, the screenshots, along with the steps of how you can post your questions in each of the platforms. We're just having the slides projected for all of you. And as we are projecting, so as we are having it projected, meanwhile, just want to tell, there are many of you who are offering, see, there are many of you who are sharing your clicks. Many of you are sharing your experiences with Devi Parashakti, how it has been, Ma Divyananda, Navigilaya. So many of you are every day doing it and consistently experiencing it. So we request all of you to actually take a few minutes to also share your joy and this opportunity that Swamiji has opened up for the humanity to reach out to more number of people. You might have your near and dear ones, the people that you care for, your family, your extended family members and your friends, everyone. Share these opportunities with them. Let them know that they have an opportunity to ask directly to the divine itself. And they have an opportunity to have the guidance from the divine. So take a few minutes to share with them.
When people are suffering, right? Like let's say somebody close to you is suffering with COVID or any infection because of that. And a lot of other things like economic problems. The best thing that we can do at this time may not just be sending them to the hospital or anything, but connecting them with the divine. How many people are sharing? Oh my God, just that they had Devi Darshan, their whole people are infected by COVID, they've just disappeared. Their whole, some person started hearing, all after so many years, they started hearing, somebody started speaking. Amazing miracles are going on. Amazing, amazing. All you need to do is, you just take a moment now and you just go and share this with them. All the people who you think that they are affected, they're not feeling well, something, just go and share this link with them. Because this share that you are doing is going to be saving lives. Actually, before we enter into the sharing part, I just wanted to share like what, even now I click with this sharing so much. Once the satsang was going, Swamiji satsang was going on, and we were just sharing the links just randomly with few people. Somebody messaged telling, Ma, thank you so much for saving my life. I didn't understand what they meant. I messaged and asked, yeah, I don't know who you are. Like, what happened? Why are you telling this? Then he said he was about to suicide. So I used to join this suicide group, depression group on Facebook and share Swamiji's teachings with them. And I shared a live satsang on that group that day. Then he said he stumbled upon this video. He wanted to post on that group and he was about to jump and suicide. So for that he opened that group. And then he saw Swamiji's video. And exactly when he opened, Swamiji told why he should live. He said he felt so deeply connected with Swamiji and he just decided to say yes. And then he saved himself and he decided never again to even have the thought of suicide. Understand, so many beings are actually waiting for it. We may think, oh, people might be knowing, people might be seeing. No, your share is important. The moment, every time you click a share and you're sharing this link with as many people as possible, please understand, you are saving their lives. You don't know, you never know who is waiting for what, who is waiting, and what is it that they're waiting for also. So do take a moment now and go and share this with them.
Yes. I now request the interview operator to kindly project the slides, please. You can now project the slides, the steps for social media.
So we repeat the 5 platforms through which you can connect with Devi Parashakti. First is YouTube. So just become a member of Kailasa's SPH JGM, so Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. So come to this channel, Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, and you become a member. Then you can post your questions in the comment section. The second is through Facebook. become part of Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivan Facebook page. And you can, once you become part of this, just either come and join the Facebook page, just like it, follow it. Right below that, you will actually see a live video. Click the live video and you will be able to come and post your questions as comments under that. Third is in the Instagram page. And in the Instagram page, what you'll actually be able to see the latest post on top. Along with that tag saying that this is the place where you need to post the questions. So you can go there, you can post your questions as comments. Fourth is through Twitter. So on Twitter, you can go to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramashivan Twitter channel. And the user ID is @Shri Nityananda. So you can go to this and go to the latest post, latest tweet. Reply to that tweet along with hashtag Ask the Avatar and mention @repeat. Go to the Twitter, official Twitter account for Swamiji @Shri Nityananda and post your question as a reply to the top post, the topmost post. Post it as a reply along with hashtag Ask the Avatar and tagging @Shri Nityananda, mentioning Swamiji's Twitter ID. Next is through WhatsApp. Yes, you can officially WhatsApp Devi. You can WhatsApp by visiting the link kailasa.org/Ask the Avatar. Yes. And if you can see it projected on the screen now. So let's enter into preparing ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan now. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Let's see like this. The next slide to be projected.
Yes, now as we are entering into the next segment, representing the operator to project the next set of slides, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan, first thing we need to understand is it is not an event that is happening in space and time. Rather, the darshan happens the moment we are lifted out of space and time. Actually, bhava means attitude, adi means source. When you're having this bhava samadhi, and sama means one. So bhava samadhi literally means where in the attitude that you have, the bhava is feeling one with the source. And it's really, really very powerful, unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
And bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through the meditation on the avatar. Next slide. The next slide. See, what then happens is our brain neurons mirror and activate, process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by the act of seeing, just by seeing, without having or needing any physical act of imitation, which means our entire body silently, without any movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The next slide, please. The next slide.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. This is what modern day science is discovering and terming as quantum tunneling. When this happens, our thoughts per second Could you go to the next slide, no? The thought per second rate drastically reduces, and we enter into the beautiful space of thoughtlessness where we become mentally at ease in coexisting the dimension beyond duality, where we and the divine become one. Now I'll explain the science of this quantum tunneling distance so we are able to grasp it. See, like how science defines it as like an electron. An electron with low kinetic energy. See, electron, especially in quantum physics, electron is both a particle and a wave. If electron behaves as a particle, it cannot cross with the low kinetic energy. It cannot cross the uphill, right? It won't be able to go over it. Like the energy barrier, it will not be able to go over it. But if it is acting as a wave, it can propagate through it. So the electron, when it is behaving as a wave and propagating through the energy barrier, that phenomenon is called as quantum tunneling. And this is exactly the science behind Bhavasamadhi Darshan also. And because of this, during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our first whatever happens in the avatar starts reflecting in our brain. The mirror neuron happens, as well as the deep connection, the entanglement starts happening. The science of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. It's really a beautiful excerpt from Chaitanya's Charitamrita. How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mind. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Sri Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is the constitution of Sri Radhika.
The science behind Bhavasamadhi Darshan is very simple and a very, very powerful book. The science is where the Nija avatar, the embodied form, is manifesting Paramashiva in there are three ways through which it happens. First, Paramashiva, which is a consciousness, the formless, expresses through the being of Paramashiva as a light body, the Divya Sharira. And then it manifests in the physical form, the embodied form, as a Nija Avatara for us to experience the same. There's a beautiful verse from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, which beautifully explains this. We'll now see the scriptural reference for this science.
Next slide, ma. Shakti Padadva Yadam, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, the Paramam Padam, is attained.
Now we can see beautiful examples of how this science manifests. For example, today we're all going to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Now what is the science behind it? It is where the consciousness of Devi Parashakti manifests through the being of Rajarajeshwari, the next slide, and manifests as a Nija Avatara, the physical form as Devi Meenakshi. Same way, the consciousness of Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests in the physical form, the embodied form as Bhagavan Muruga. Same way, the consciousness of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the consciousness of Bhagavan Paramashiva manifests through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and it manifests as a physical form, the embodied form as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Another example for this is where the consciousness of Parandama, the formless, manifests through Divya Sharira, the light body of Bhagavan Mahavishnu, and it manifests in the Nija Avatara, the embodied form, as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The science is the Archa Avatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being, the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to grasp the whole what we see as Archata. We're not able to grasp that experience. So out of compassion, the Nija Avatara happens, and he manifests the whole thing in an embodied form, and he reaches out to the humanity and in the embodied form for us to experience the divine. Now, when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatara, manifesting the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, all the auspicious components, the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
Basically, the dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatara, for us to experience the same is only Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And this is an experience of costless bliss. You will have deep, costless bliss when you are experiencing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Your whole being comes alive, celebrating the energy wave of existence. Next slide now. Yes. Next slide, please. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to experience the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way we can comprehend, in a way we can understand. So even without much effort from our side, our whole bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during this Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Just a glimpse of the darshan of the avatar is enough. It cleanses karmas of lifetimes, creating a deep, lasting transformation in us. Now, what is the best space to receive this from? Gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness in all levels: physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level itself. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall in the space of gratitude, and understand it is during this time that we drop all our conscious resolutions. What we want, what we need, all these wants, and that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the life of people around you.
And as you are receiving the darshan, just sit with the context, the space, saying Paramashiva and Parashakti. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism also. And you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Now, from this space, take a few minutes to set up your Panchopachara Puja kit. The Panchopachara is the 5 offerings that you make to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It's very important. It's a key preparation process to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
See, whatever items you have, see, the 5 items we will tell. In this, if you're having all, great. At least whatever you have, you can offer. The sandalwood powder, which is the gandha, then flowers, then incense stick, then a lamp, lit lamp, and this food offering, which is the naivedya. So even if you have some dry fruits, some fruits, or if you have prepared some naivedyam for Devi Parashakti, you can have those offerings ready. So please do take a few minutes now and get those offerings ready. And
as we're preparing ourselves for this, just a small announcement to all the viewers. We will be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan as we're all preparing ourselves to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and Parashakti Akashic reading. We will be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan from 8:30 p.m. onwards. So as we all can continue preparing for the Bhava Samadhi, let's take a few minutes to set up the Panchopachara Puja kit before we enter into the next segment of our program.
Otherworldly but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharyamadyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, Akashic Records, key to your future. Understand the few sacred secrets. Even these sacred secrets are from Akashic Records. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Thing just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings are doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand. Time is not 3 as you think, past, present, future. It is a small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future. In Sanskrit, we call it kala. Only an ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future. But in truth, it is not 3 different things. An enlightened being sees kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit.
do you sometimes find the fear of what could happen is making
your innermost consciousness can just experience all three at a time? Simply, it can experience. All these three are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed. Greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future, one entity. One existence. One unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. As on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand. If you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. Other has to be used because no other word. It is just extension of one into another.
Yahoo Finance says there's a new megatrend taking Wall Street by
I tell you, just today morning what was happening. All of you to gather and get ready to come for the satsang. It's a beautiful morning. So naturally, being was settling into the samadhi. I just remembered the subject I am supposed to speak, the Akashic records. The moment I remembered, I can see very clearly. My fears about the past are not there. Just sitting on the pure inspiration, pure energy, I could see very clearly the past and future are not two different things. It is just extension of the other. Only when you are too much caught in the past, you are caught in fear or greed. Only when you are caught too much in fear or greed, you feel past and future is separate entities. I am explaining very subtle truth, very subtle concepts. If you understand whatever I am expressing now itself, great. Enjoy. If not, don't worry. Next 1 week, every night before going to sleep, take 1 spoon of haritaki powder that has a capacity to make your brain grow subtle grooves which will make you understand these great truths. It is called ojas. See, the subtle grooves in the brain is called ojas, which needs high level of oxygen in your body, which has a capability to make you understand these great truths. See, when I utter the word, disassociate yourself from fear and greed and just watch. You will see your past and future is just extension of same mechanism, same energy. It is not two different entity. When I utter these words, how many of you feel it is really clicking in you? You may not completely experience it or realize it, but the words I am uttering is clicking. Yes, it is catching. You feel it sounds true. How many of you feel? Please raise your hand. I just wanted to see. Great. Great. Please understand, because I am taking you to the very subtle truths. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. When I say five-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All five dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures two dimensions of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is space. In the space, all five dimensions, sound, visual, Sada Shiva Samarambam. Dimension of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is space. In the space, all five dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste, and touch. All five dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. As the future is nothing but the extension of the past, the future is also predetermined. The major course of the future is predetermined. Please understand. In the past, in India, people were sitting on the floor, having plates and eating with the hands. Idlis, the old breakfast. Then, now people sit on the dining table, use the spoons and forks, maybe eating pizza. In the future, they may be sitting somewhere, eating something, using something. That may change in future, but they were eating only through mouth in the past, now also only through mouth. In future also they will be eating only through mouth. That cannot be changed. So the major things in the past or in the present or in the future cannot be changed. Please understand, when I utter the word future is predetermined. Realize the freedom in you. Don't be frustrated. All the frustrating parts of your past can be changed. Only the components and the parts which puts you in restful awareness are predetermined. Let me describe more clearly. the parts which affects you with fear and greed always have a possibility for innovation. If you are affected by the fear of a snake or greed of something, those things can be changed in your future because that is not reality. But there is something which is reality, which always puts you in restful awareness, that cannot be changed. Let me give you one example from Vedanta. I know I am talking about very subtle concepts, very subtle truths. If you are a new person, new visitor, and it is too much for you, I sincerely apologize. But the subject Akashic records is too big subject. I have to reveal the truths. Please understand. In the dark night, you are walking in a forest alone. A rope is lying on your way. The moment you see first thing, naturally, you will have the fear stroke. It may be snake. At least for a few seconds, you will be in that mood. It is a snake. And most of us, our eyes have so much of power. It will show as if that end of that rope is moving little bit. That's power of our eyes. So you'll have the fear stroke. In few minutes, if you observe that rope very closely, strongly, intensely, suddenly you will realize, no, it is not snake, it is just ordinary rope lying. Then you will just settle down, relax. First, the impact happening on you, that fear. The second, the realization of you relaxing into the restful awareness. So these two components are there in this whole incident. This falling back into the restful awareness can't be changed even in future. The restful awareness is reality that does not change in the past or in the present or in the future. When I say future is predetermined, I mean the component of the restful awareness is predetermined. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. So be free. You have no suffering. No incident in your future can destroy you. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. It is predetermined destiny. Sada Shiva Sama. Changed, can be altered. The moment it is gifted to me, I'll open it and share it with you all. I received it only just today morning. Not be changed. Only the possibility of delusion is your freedom. Again, celebrate because it is your freedom. You can always stop the delusion. What a beautiful existence. Just make this into your reality. Make this into your reality. Future has two possibilities. The possibility of falling back into the wisdom, enlightenment, restful awareness, that is predetermined, that is extension of the past. that is programmed. Only the possibility of delusion is your freedom. I think Kala Bhairava has solved all possible problems related to past, present, future, and the questions possible about.
Welcome back, everyone. Today, we have one more person joining us to share her experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. We have Ma Parameshwara joining us from Los Angeles. Nityananda Ma.
Nityananda Ma.
Nityananda Ma, thank you so much for joining us live to share your experience of Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Can you kindly introduce yourself and share your experience of the Akashic reading?
Yes. And since then, I am so connected with him and the Los Angeles beautiful our temple. First of all, I want to thank you for giving me this opportunity to share. And how Swamiji says, it's always, I wanted to share since a long time. And this is the great opportunity for me, because the Devi Darshan, even I was not myself that aware with the Devi energy. And in the beginning, I just like, even though I do everything with Swamiji since 2007, but this is something very unique that Swamiji opened up, how he is showing us that we all have possibility of having all this energy in us. And it's just so amazing. And when I read first time that at the translation that Swamiji said, or rather, sorry, Devi Parashakti said that look it in my three eyes when you are in darshan, and you will have a great experience and Kundalini awakening. And I started, since then, I started looking at Swamiji in three eyes, and all of a sudden, my Kundalini was awakened. I was jumping in my chair like anything, and it was so beautiful. And now I see the way Devi spoke, even to me, I could almost understand everything, and I wanted the great blessings for my grandson, who is a special child, I can tell right now. And this was like confirming when Swamiji said his name and told me that he is my son. Devi said that he's my son, and he will get all this kama, moksha, everything, right? So yes. It was so beautiful. So I shared with my children, and then what happened that I forgot my second son's name to put, and all the kids' name put. I said, "Oh my God, I have to get Devi's blessings for all of us, because I want all of them to be enlightened." And being born in a Jain family, I know the importance of enlightenment, and I learned that at very young age, and that is the main purpose that I got connected to Swamiji right away. And then right away that day morning, I wrote in question, and the Devi said everybody's name and blessed them. So I am so happy and so grateful to Devi and Parashakti and Swamiji, and whatever else he will take us to the journey. And can't wait, Ma. Thank you so much.
So much. Thank you so much, Ma, for coming and sharing your experience with Devi Parashakti, getting the blessings for your sons, for your grandsons, for the whole family's enlightenment. Wow, what a great boon that you have given to them through Devi Parashakti. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for coming and sharing your experience.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you. Next, dear viewers, we will now be moving on to preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. We are going to be having the live darshan at 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time tonight. And before that, we will be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So we'll now be introducing you to the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. And following the Dhyana Mantra, we'll be having the meditation and the puja, Pranchopachara puja, leading on to the darshan. So let's get ready for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Yes. Now let us all enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. So we are now Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is literally Avatar birthing himself in the form of mantras, just like how the Avatar transmits his spiritual energy through the process of Diksha, whether through Nayana Diksha, which is through look, or Sparsha Diksha, which is through touch. Same way, the Mantra Diksha, where he transmits his spiritual energy, he himself births himself in the form of Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra and blesses all of us. This is actually a service that we are doing as Kailasa for the benefit of the whole humanity and for the whole world itself to have the peace and blessings. Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is extremely powerful and can give anything that you want for. And today we are going to be offering this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra at the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti herself in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Parameshwar. So now, let's enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. We are going to be offering for everyone that is suffering with the coronavirus, or even if you're near and dear ones are suffering with COVID, we are going to be offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra for them.
We are offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, the prayers on behalf of each and every one of you to Devi Parashakti in her embodied form as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to heal all the after effects and side effects of the pandemic that the world is facing. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti on behalf of each and every one of you for her to remove any physical, emotional, mental or psychological impacts of the pandemic. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti for her to be there and attend to anybody who has lost their family members, their near and dear ones due to this pandemic. And we offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti on behalf of each and every one of you for all of you to experience success and endeavors in every step that you take. Parashakti. On behalf of each and every one of you, for all of you to experience success and endeavors in every step that you take in your life. And we offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti on behalf of each and every one of you, for all of you to be bestowed with wealth, prosperity, and abundance. We offer our prayers to Devi Parashakti on behalf of each and every one of you, for all of you to overcome all the conflicts in your relationship.
And we're also going to be praying so that you have a complete, fulfilled life, even in the dimensions of job, wealth, that we're also going to be praying so that you are able to have a stable job, you're able to have stability in wealth. We are going to be offering our prayers to Devi Parashakti so that completion can be bestowed upon all of you. We are going to be offering our prayers to Devi Parashakti so that you experience completion with your mother. We are also going to be praying to Parashakti, the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Parameshwar, so that every single being can achieve a space of enlightenment and achieve everything that their being is seeking for. Now with this, let us enter into the Paramashivati mantra. Please sit straight. Sit with the head, neck and spine straight line. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Hri Nityanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to the Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Let us now enter into the conscious resolution.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universe and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos?
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugraha Ke Panchakritya Parayanasya. Adimadhyantarahitasya.
The one who is the cosmic the one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya.
The one who is the essence of the Akara, Ukara, Makara, and the Omkara. The one who is Mahadeva himself. The one who is the rider of the Vrishabha, the bull vehicle.
Kamikadivatalanta Mahatantrakhya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakaranigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nityananda Padastasya Nityananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Khandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nityananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasatamanvantare Ashtavinkaditame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Khande Meroho Dakshine Pashe Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye शुभायने संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभरतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the subcontinent called Bharatakanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, the phase of the moon, on this auspicious Tithi, the number of the day from the new moon or the full moon, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra Vedic star, during this auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a meal, kindly chant the meal names now. Namadheyasya. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're chanting for yourself or you're offering it for someone else. If you're offering for a female, please chant the names of all the female participants now. Namnyaha cha yajamananam avayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam dayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham.
For all those who are participants who send me with their families, relatives, inheritance, friends, brothers, and everyone.
Sarvabhishasiddhyatam sarvamangalavaptyartham uttarottaranavatchinna sthiralakshmi praptyartham.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishasiddhyatam chintitamanorathavaptyartham.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
Samesham adhivyadhinivrityartham samesham shiradipada-paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala vidha nana vidaroganam vyapohartham tadvara.
Which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained.
Samesham parekartribhishya kritakarishymana sakala vida mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara stambhana marana upchatana vidveshana vashikaranadhi mantrika prayogebhyaha Rakshana praptyartham tadvara samesha sarvabhishasiddhyatam.
That protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent, etc.
Apamrityu dosha nivrityartham kala mrityu akala mrityu durmrityu nivrityartham.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
Antadrishti, bahidrishti, krura drishti, vyapara drishti, anukula drishti, pratikula drishti, ityadi sakala vida drishta dosha nivrityartham.
Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, Evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, effects of the evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
Samesham anta shatru, bahi shatru, krura shatru, vyapara shatru, anukula shatru, pratikula shatru, ityadi sakalavida shatru badhani vrityartham.
Let all the evil effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
Samesham matrishapadi sakalavida shapana vyapohanartham.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
Anadi avidya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitra bihi karma gati bihi vichitrasu yonishu punah punaha anekadha janitva.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle